So hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club to qualify race number 4. Yes, it's one of those bonus months where we have 5 Sundays in the month, and of course our last Sunday is always the finals. My name's Matt Payne. I'm here to take you through all of the action. I'm here in our usual studios, but as you may be able to tell, Emma is somewhere slightly different. Emma, morning, first of all. It's good to see you. It's good to see what you're up to. How have you been getting on? Why are you in the middle of nowhere or wherever you are?
I'm not really in the middle of nowhere. I am in the UK. The UK is not in the middle of nowhere, you know.
Well, I don't know whereabouts you are, Emma, but I think it may well be the case that we have a little bit of a freeze on Emma at the moment. So let me take you through the race action that we've got coming up. So we've got coming up qualifier race at number 4. We're in a women's race. We're going to Alula. The men's race is going to be on the Nomad Trail. The men's race going second. The women's race coming first, as always. So far this month, it's been an exciting month, hasn't it, Emma?
It has indeed, and while I said I was in the not in the middle of nowhere, the internet and Ethernet cables may be in the middle of nowhere. I tell you, in the UK, because the UK, this studio's connection is just not as good as it is in France, you know. But last week, the women were in Bhutan, 36.8 kilometres of racing, 507 metres of climbing. It's a shorter course last week than it is this week, and Kate McCarthy rode away. She rode away and established a 24-second gap over Gabby Guerra, who came through for second place. Francesca Tomasi couldn't quite go with them, but she was still clear of the rest of the bunch for third place. She was 12 seconds behind Gabby Guerra at the line. For me last week, though, the outstanding race was in category 2 in the women. You know, it was absolutely phenomenal. Velt, Otto, Kalman, Vittori. It was such a strong race last week, and all 4 of those riders rewarded with an uplift to category 1 this week.
I always do wonder whether we should say it's a reward or whether it's kind of like it's almost like a punishment to be moved up into some category.
No.
It is no. I do agree. It is a reward. It's a reflection, I think, really, of just how strong and the progression that can come. And it's been a really busy week on MyWhoosh, hasn't it? I mean, we've seen some really big announcements this week. Of course, we had the treasure hunt kicked off. And the treasure hunt has been and gone for the month of May. We've also, of course, got the announcement of the MyWhoosh Championships in July. Now, I'm going to let Emma get this out of the way first. Emma, what is it you always say?
I'm as giddy as a kipper because I love a stage race.
Yep. Emma loves stage race, so do I, and I'm really looking forward to that. Keep your eyes on at MyWhoosh on social media. Really important for all of the updates, and of course, the all important when it's going to be in July. But make sure you start to
and you can
get your plans
entries in there.
Indeed. Time for us to head into Sunday Race Club, into qualifier race number 4 for our women, which is coming up first here on the show, followed by the men here on MyWhoosh on the Sunday Race Club. Subscribe, hit like. We'll be back with you very, very shortly as we run into all of the details, including that course profile and what our riders have in store here on the Sunday Race Club. Don't go anywhere. So hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. If you weren't with us with the initial bit of pre-show, then welcome back to us. It's good to see you here today to watch the racing on the MyWhoosh YouTube channel or, of course, on Twitch TV. Make sure you subscribe, hit the like button, hit follow, tell your friends all about it. Where else would you want to be on a Sunday but watching the Sunday Race Club? Lots of great racing in store. Our women's race, Emma, promises to be really exciting. Let's take a look forward into this race. We know last week it was an absolute cracker, and we've on what is a classic course here today, which should provoke some really interesting racing because there's almost something for everybody, whatever type of rider you are.
There is, and we're heading to Alula today. And I would say we would think this is a classic course, but we've only raced here once before in this format. But the features on the course have been part and parcel of numerous courses on the Sunday Race Club, and of course on the semi-finals for the World Championships. But it's the Alula rolling course today, 44.3 kilometres of racing, 362 metres of climbing, and they come out of the start pen. It's a fairly flat start, but there is a little bit of a headwind out there on course today. Then we shift round to the tailwind for the first of 3 sprints today at the 3 kilometre marker. Those 3 sprints are interwoven between the 3 climbing segments. The Alpha Hills is the first one of those. They hit the 7 rollers through the Alula Cave sprint, then up onto the Vessel Rock climb. We know, if you've been with us on the Sunday Race Club, it's a multi-stepped climb. There's some headwind out there today on the steeper sections, and that's really going to play a part in riders trying to get a breakaway from the group. They then go through the Newtown sprint at 31.7 kilometres and into the Face Rock climb at the 38.5 kilometre marker. It's then a 4.7k run to the finish with some short, sharp bumps along the way. Last time we were here for Qualifier 1 in March, there were sprints in every single category. It's going to be interesting today to see if anybody can establish a breakaway.
And I think for me, it's going to be about the composition of the groups and how close the racing is. And we see that across all 6 race categories. 6 race categories in the women's racing, 6 categories in the men's racing. In category 6 last week in our teams competition, remember, of course, all unofficial until we get to the end of the month, but a good indicator for our monthly final. Cycling District took away the win from the Kitty Hawk Racing squad. And this week, Cycling District have both A and B.
Yes, they do. There's 182 riders on the start sheets today in the women's race, 27 of those in Cat 6, 26 of them in Cat 5. So a smaller category in Category 5. But nonetheless, it was an 8-up sprint last time, whereas in Category format, it was an 18-up sprint. Yes, 1-8 went into the finish line together, and a number of those riders are on the start sheets today.
So Category 4, it was Cycling District who took the win, who the Fem Cycle Collab took Category 5. Category 3, it was the Fem Cycle Collab on top spot once again.
Yeah, 33 riders on the start sheets in Category 3. This is going to be a fast and furious race. A number of the riders who rode back here in March in this category, others have gone up to Category 2. But it is going to be fast and furious, and Anna Russell could well be in there, alongside a number of other riders. Van Rossum coming up into this category as well. Category 2, 33 riders on the start sheets, and as we say, this is going to be a close race.
Category 2, it was for the Fem Cycle Collab, dominating first and second spots in that team competition. In Category 1, it was the Sweat Sensations, and whilst Kate McCarthy, the world champion, took away the win, it was the Sweat Sensations who took the team win, with Gabby Guerre in second, Catherine Furr in 5th, and Merle Bruni in 6th place. The Endorphins ran them close. 2 seconds separating the top 2 teams in Category 1.
Well, last time Category 1 was on this course, it was a 9-up sprint for the finish line. And Kate McCarthy won that sprint against Catherine Furr, Guerra Ulberg, Tomasi Gallegos, Bruni, Koinsten and Kolczynski. They are all down there on the start line right now, mixed in with the other categories.
So we'll run you through the individual riders in each race category once we get our categories up and away. First away on our final qualifier for May, it is Category 6, heading off on to the roads of Alula, 44.3 kilometres of racing, 362 metres of climbing, the first of our real bumps in the road, coming just after the 3 kilometre marker, just after our very first sprint en route. Category 6, we talked about the teams. The sprint winner last week was Karolina Lipowska-Moroka. The mountains winner, same rider. And guess what? Individually taking away the win. It was a triple crown.
Well, yeah. And I tell you, racer, but Musa Mansouri is the rider leading the charge at the moment. For Nutricorn Sarasu is there, Angelica Limbaga. They are rolling strongly this Category 6 pack as they head out of the pen. Number of riders in the mix today who could go really well. Isabella Giraldo was third here last time. She's in the mix today. Hannah Hermansen, we saw last year. She came to the fore on the MyWhoosh Championship. She joined MyWhoosh the Racing on the Sunday Race Club and the MyWhoosh Championships around that time in August last year. She's got a real kick on her. We saw her her ability to sprint during August last year. So she, for me, is one to watch. So is Amy Sudibayo and Georgina Jones. So there are a number of riders in here that could give the sprinter Jessica Hamilton a run for her money. I think there's too much climbing today for Jessica Hamilton, but I'm very pleased to be proved wrong.
I quite agree. I think the Hamilton, I think in there certainly for sprint one on the run into 3K, also on the run in to potentially sprint 2 because we've got the Alpha Hills in between. But it depends. These Alpha Hills, sometimes we see Hamilton shed from the group, sometimes we don't. And I think it's as much about what the rest of the riders do on the way through as much as it is about what Hamilton wants to do here on the way through. One rider looking very focused today is Mel Scriven. Scriven on your screens at the moment. Morning, Mel. Good to see you looking so uber focused today as Mel is making her way in through the rows of Alula. And you can just see that GBR jersey in the background.
Yeah, it's a good course for Mel Scriven today in Category 6 and not engaging with us like normal because she needs to stay in that bunch. Well, Category 5 are go. They've been given the green light down in the start pen and the riders in the light blue jerseys head out of the pack. Brooke Samuel is there. Magdalena Brull. Brull could go well here today. She, for me, is a rider to keep your eye on. This is her type of course. Isabel Alzat, her type of course as well. Kath Tompkinson could go well. Amory Guiney is in there as well. But it's Jacqueline Almeida who is leading them out from the pen at the moment. She's one of the riders who's come up to Category 5 from Category 6 this year. And this, I think, is a good course for her. She won this in Category 6 back in March. And I don't think it matters that you've gone up a category. If you feel good on a course, you feel good on a course.
I would agree with that entirely. I think some of these courses really are really that they suit certain riders. Certain riders go really well. Certain riders suit certain courses, but if you've gone well on a course, it definitely is the case that I think that it really inspires you. Now, in with Jacqueline Almeida, you can see Almeida at the moment on 90 revs per minute at the moment. The riders making the way out, and Almeida tapping out that very nice rhythm, that heart rate up at 144 beats per minute as she makes her way through here, just making sure she stays focused there. The towel just over the bars just to make sure that bike is protected. So the riders are making their way in through as they head out at the moment, 0.8 kilometers into race route. The first of this race, it is a headwind and it really does compress the groups down on the way through. So really interesting to see how those riders are dealing with that, because if you get disconnected from the bunch here, this is where you've got a problem, isn't it? Because of that headwind.
It is completely. You want to stay in the bunch, you want to stay in the draft. This isn't a time for breakaways, and this isn't a time for being dropped off the back, because if you are dropped off the back, the challenge to get back on with the headwind is really hard. Tanya Holweiler on your screen at the moment, shaking her head at the moment at the course, and she's moving strongly. She's part and parcel of the pack, and she's in the right place. No reason to shake her head. She's wearing that MyWhoosh Championship kit, and I hope, sometimes if you're having a rough start, you can pick it up, and pick it up is what the Category 4 riders do as they head out of the pen in those red jerseys. Big race field today in Category 4.
It is a big race field in Category 4. When we were out on qualifier race number 3, taking away the individual win was Gina Van Rossum, who also took away the mountains competition with Vassen taking the sprint. And it's a sprint in Category 6 that we're watching now. This is the first of our sprints at 2.9K. Liz Smithson absolutely on flying form here, going in and through our first sprint. Here's your sprint. Smithson, then Hamilton chasing her all the way into the line there. Big kick, great timing by Hamilton. Masciaretti, Limbaga, Manson, Almasori, all in the mix. This group just about holding together. 22 riders in this group, Emma, and we see Smithson now in that green jersey. The points confirmed on our screen.
Yeah, they are indeed. And good move from Smithson to come out and pick up those points. 22 riders, as you say, just one rider distanced off the back of the pack. Sarah Jane Voos not in the group at the moment, but the rest of the riders looking to Constantine back together again after sprint number one. There is a small climb after sprint number one, so it is going to be a tricky transition. If you're not on the back of the group, if you don't take the opportunity to squeeze in, that gap is going to get bigger as that climb approaches.
So category 4, we're in with Lorena Beltran at the moment. Another of our riders that we always know is likely to be in the mix. Beltran just focused there. You can see those MyWhoosh shorts just as the rhythm is tapped out. Another rider rolling around at that sort of 80 to 90 revs per minute. And that seems to be very much the case here with these riders as they head out at the moment. It's just that optimum cadence, isn't it, of able to stay in the group, able to react, but still pretty fluid and relaxed enough at this stage. Although with a heart rate of 162, I think Threya Aroja is going to be definitely feeling that. But heart rate is, of course, very individual.
Yes.
Right, let's get our next group of riders up and away. We're heading out onto a race route, category 3, leaving the start pens. This, as I said last week, and I'm going to say it again this week, category 3 is the new category 2, uber competitive, lots of riders with lots of potential in here. Last week when we were out on the roads, we saw it was quite unusual because actually it's one of the few categories where we had different riders winning the individual race, which was Londano, the mountains competition with Brooke, and the sprint wins with Gonzalez Rua. Not many of the categories actually had different riders in that. There was a lot of overlap of the multiple jerseys being gained last time out.
Yeah, it's true. And Gonzalez Rua and Anna Russell have gone up into category 2 off of last week's performance. Angel Hadlock, for me, is one of the riders I've got my eyes on today because she's done well on this course before. She knows what it's like. She's ridden this. She's been having some great performances recently. She's got some great competition, though, don't get me wrong. Monica Pluter, Eva Essler, Laura Vanenpar is here, Amy Bradley, Gemma Daniels, Kate McLeod should go well on this course today. So should Emily Nyquist and Natalie Brooke. Melissa Toomer, and, of course, Laura Takanis. All of those riders I would think could go well. But pretty much like you say, Matt, this category 3 is the new category 2, the strength and depth in this race field. Ruti Rees on your screens at the moment, tightly packed into that bunch, in the draft, in the green, 3 chevrons, absolutely perfect positioning.
It is a very nice paint cave there as well. Clean looks. I'm loving the diagonal grey and white wall in the background there. Almost like it's propelling you forwards into the screen, that angle there. And I think that's one of the things. You can make a difference to your riding performance by your paint cave. I'm a great believer in getting that to match. And that's not the same for everybody, but in terms of what you want. But certainly I think everybody can optimize their performance by what's around them in the paint cave. Even if that's just little things like the availability of bottles, of drinks, of where everything is positioned to get hold of, to give yourself the space and room to work and to ride.
Yeah, Pavia on your screen at the moment. She, for me, has got a great turn of speed. She's got a fantastic sprint on her. And if she's in the pack when they come into the line, keep your eyes on her. Well, keep your eyes on category 2 because category 2 are the next group of riders away. Big race field in category 2 today. 33 riders on the start sheets. And I am going to put this out here today. I'm not sure there isn't a rider in this race field who couldn't win this race.
I wouldn't disagree with you in the slightest there on that. Put it down on paper today. I said I wouldn't disagree in the slightest. And I stand by that because I think today because the way this course is designed, with you've got the big climb in the middle, you've got to be able to get over there. It could be for anybody. I think the only thing for me here is it depends on how hard you make the climbers work prior to the climb
Yeah.
as to how hard the climbers then work on the climb. And if you don't work over the climbers will work over you when you hit that climb.
Well,
If you can make them expend some energy before you get there, I think that's really worth doing, because I think you don't want a good climber going into the Vessel Rock climb fresh.
Well, Heather Shanks on your screen at the moment, part and parcel of the Category 2 pack. This a very, very steady start today. The concentration on Shanks' face as she's watching and waiting for her positioning at the moment. Zone 2 at the moment from Heather Shanks, indicating a steady, steady start. 130, well, it's dropping into the 120s, the power at the moment. The pack rolling, but no one wanting to pick up the mantle here. They had a very hard and fast race last week. The early part of this course could well be steadier. We could start to see the punches coming through the Alpha Hills. The strength and depth in this race field, you might see one or two riders get distance from the back, potentially through that section, but I'm
So our riders just on the way out here. You can just see we're in with Heather Shanks. Interesting to note her jersey there. North Argyll jersey. North Argyll, the area of the northwest of Scotland, in and around the Isles, not on the top northwest corner, but North Argyll, very, very much one of those real strong, tough areas of Scotland, producing tough riders. Let's see which of our riders can match that toughness in Category 1. Our final set of riders to leave the pens here, heading out on to the roads. It is a tough course, 44.3k. As Emma said at the start of the show, this is an amalgamation of all the best bits of lots of different routes, almost all mixed in together to give us a total distance of 44.3 kilometres, 362 metres of ascent on the race route here today. The riders out from the pens here. And this, I think, will be an interesting test for our riders. McCarthy was absolutely unstoppable last week.
Yeah, she was. McCarthy, Guerra and Tomasi broke away. Then it was indeed McCarthy and Guerra, but Tomasi finished in third place. Guerra was just not able to hold on to McCarthy. She was so dominant. Joanna Kalman on your screens at the moment in that Category 1 pack. What a race last week she had.
Yes.
It was absolutely phenomenal. And she's tightening up her shoes, which means she means business today.
Well, and why not after what we saw last time around, where we saw her racing? I mean, what a way to jump in to your very first set of races in Category 1. I mean, we've seen some real new riders moving up. We've seen Katerina Karamani coming up recently, and she's in there. We've also seen riders like Kalman moving up. And when they're coming in, I think one of the great things here is that they are really, really good to... They're good in the way that they jump in without... I'm trying not to say they don't respect the reputation of the riders, because they know they do. But they're not afraid to have a go.
Oh, they have their own reputations. Come on. And you know what? Why be overawed? I mean, yes, you can respect the other riders. Yes, you can respect their ability. And yes, you can admire them and be a fan of them. But it doesn't mean you should be overawed by them. If you're on the start sheet with them, you deserve that place there.
I quite agree. Now, we're going into our sprint. We saw Category 6 running in to the sprint here. This is Category 2 now. Sarah Roach leading this out. You've got Briggs, you've got Hug, you've got Todd and Nielsen, but nobody is going to touch Sarah Roach. Roach absolutely on fire on the way through there. Very interesting to see. Big kick coming from Roach. Kicks through there, as you can see, just taking away top spots. Behind it's Nilsson, followed by Haag, Briggs, and Todd. And each of these riders sweeping up the points 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points for first, second, third, fourth and fifth places respectively. So very much the case that the riders on that first sprint setting out the stall, who's going to go in and through. So Roach taking those points. The time through there, very interestingly, a quick time from category 2 as we drop in with category 1. And Kate McCarthy clearly taking on board what we said, maybe inspired by the fact she's got a whole new jersey that she's received, another version of that World Champions jersey arrived. As I noticed on social media this week, big smiles on Kate's face. Kate has gone down the road in the first kilometre. This is proper crazy stuff. From the word go, Kate McCarthy has gone.
Well, we say sometimes, expect the unexpected. Don't look at a course and assume what's going to happen. You look at this course, you assume it's going to be a steady start. The Alpha Hills are going to punch you and wake your legs up. Catherine Frewen may well have been one of the riders expecting that, but she's one of the riders doing the chasing at the moment because McCarthy has come out of the start pen and gone, well, it took me 64 minutes last time. Let's have an hour's time trial. And she has literally just time trialed away from them. She sits at that time trial pace between 5.5 and 6 watts per kilo, and that's exactly what she's doing. The pack now are going to have to work to bring her back, and Catherine Frewen, part and parcel of that. Van Shaw, Van Hoolen, Karamani, Coinston and Gallegos all in the mix at the moment.
So the riders on the way out from the start, heading in towards the sprint banner at the moment. The world champions on the front, and now the sprint opens up behind. Gabby Guerra out of the saddle here, looking to mop up some points. He should close the gap back down again. Tomasi with it, but Mika Soderstrom coming from behind, I think. Not going to get that timing quite correct there. So McCarthy takes away the win. Interesting, I think it shows very much the case of why McCarthy went, because McCarthy's time is not the fastest time. They're in fact slower than category 3 to reach that same point.
Yeah, and that's often the case. We often see category 3 and category 2 sometimes as well have much faster starts than category 1. They are bigger race fields. Category 1, 21 riders today. Category 3 and category 2 are 33 riders apiece. So they are bigger race fields. But the tactics, the cat and mouse, category 1 expecting everybody to go on the climbs. Well, they expect Tomasi, Guerra and McCarthy to go on the climbs. Francesca Tomasi on your screen at the moment, dancing on those pedals. It is a little punchy section. We said there was a rise after the first climb. And McCarthy, Guerra and Tomasi are punching on it at the moment. Tomasi.
So Tomasi on our screens, out of the saddle, kicking down hard here, looking to close down on McCarthy. McCarthy is leading the race out here at the moment. This is really interesting. Let's see what is happening with the racing. It looks to me like this is putting riders in trouble behind. Looks like the gap has opened up behind it. Looks like the damage is being done to some of these riders on this rise over the top. Will they all get back together? Will they all get themselves back into position? Going to be an interesting tell for the rest of the race as to what happens in category 1. Category 6 are marching along very quickly. They're almost through the Alpha Hills, the first of our climb segments, heading in towards that checkpoint. It's the polka dot banner that comes up over the top of the race route, and this is the kick for liner leader Mascheretta. The moment up against a regular climb leader Angie Arrayas. Arrayas goes over the top though with a sprint coming in. Arrayas, who regularly is contending both sprints and the climb competition, takes away the maximum points in that climbs competition. So the Alfgar Hills points, the first of those points going category 6 to Arias with 5 points, and then Jones with 4, Masciaretti with 3, Limbago with 2, and Jaskalainen with 1. They will continue to take those on to our next climb segment. 3 climb segments today: Alfgar Hills, Vessel Rock Climb, and the Face Rock Climb.
Well, Category 5 in the mix at the moment on the Alfgar Hills. They are rolling through this section at the moment. The banner comes at the 10.8 kilometre marker. They are at the penultimate peak at the moment. We're in with Jacqueline Almeida. She's part and parcel of the pack. 11th wheel at the moment. Magdalena Brawl on the front. Oh, and she's got company at the moment as Almeida squeezes on those pedals to get back into the pack as they hit the downhill. The polka dot banner is the one you are looking for. It's the second banner in the distance. That's the one where the jersey is going to be awarded.
And that polka dot banner hidden behind this archway means you've really got to keep your wits about you. The riders know where the courses are. You can find all the details of the courses and the distances to each of the banners on the MyWhoosh.com website. And that's where the riders are going on to the events. Kat Tomkinson out of the saddle here in the sprint, aware that the pace is picking up now, looking to see what she can do in terms of scoring points. At the moment, Morocco, who took the sprint, and we went through our first sprint, the Hijra sprint, leading the run to the line in terms of climbs points. So Morocco looking to continue where she left off last week with all 3 jerseys to score maximum points in the 2 checkpoints that have been taken through so far, and that is the sprint checkpoint number 1 and the first of the climb checkpoints. So the Hijra sprint and the Alfgar Hills going to Morocco. 5 points each of those checkpoints for her. Behind on the climb checkpoint, Brawl taking 4, Roa taking 3, Howeiler taking 2, and Ferron taking 1. Great riding by Morocco here, Emma.
Yes, and for me, it just indicates that she is feeling on form today. It's going to be interesting to see whether she can hold all those jerseys and contend the yellow at the end. But I think there's a number of other riders in that pack who are going to have their eyes on the prize. Well, Category 4 are rolling into that polka dot banner. We go in with Seba Al Rey. She's right at the front in the mix. She's 5th wheel at the moment with De Gracia Martinuska. She's in a happy place as well as in a great position on the road. Nina Dowling, Jenny Penton, and Shannon Martinuska is there. They are rolling into the final of these 7 climbs. And, well, that polka dot banner is coming. Al Rey up and out the saddle, starts to punch. Dowling's on the front with De Gracia. This is one big push at the moment. One big pack still in contention.
So De Gracia leading this out at the moment on the front. Pentinen looking to push hard alongside here. Rapaz that tries to move up, but I think that's going to go to Gina De Gracia. It does. So it's De Gracia who takes away the first of the points in the climb from Rapaz as they came to that line. It was very, very close indeed. De Gracia, maximum points, 5 points in category 4. She hits that climber banner, now eases up. You can see the watts per kilo dropping down to 1.9. So De Gracia with 5 points, Rapaz with 4, Beltran with 3, Pentinen with 2, and Antonella with 1 point at the moment. So the riders coming back together again as they came through that point. 21 riders together in category 4. In category 5, 13 riders in that leading group. In category 6, 9 riders in the leading group. The group's getting bigger as we make our way through from 6 to category 4. Category 3, it's another bunch on its way in, but it is fractured a little as we go through. You can't see it on the radar view as we go in. Barbara Ballara at the moment, position 6th position. Good place to sprint out of the draft, Emma.
Yeah, it is indeed. Silva is leading them through here. Hadlock managing her pace on the front at the moment. She came to she rolled to the front of the group and she didn't want to take it up. Now she does. McLeod also coming to the fore. Monica Pluter. Bo Yi Lung in there as well as Emily Nyquist. They are all punching now towards the banner. McLeod is leading them out with Nyquist. They're side by side. This is going to be really close because Pluter and Brooke, Natalia Brooke is now coming last minute. I think Brooke's going to take that. Salgado launched a sprint sprint. But Salgado was way too late because Brooke had poked the wheel into the wind. She'd got her timing right there. So it was indeed Natalie Brooke from Camilla Salgado, Emily Nyquist, Bowley Young, and Kate McLeod, who pick up the points.
So the riders going through, scoring points in that climbs competition. Great riding by Brooke once again. No surprises to see Brooke so engaged at the moment. The KOM jersey going to be interesting to see how that plays out. It's a long way back from Category 3 to Category 2. And this really is reflecting what we saw at the Hijra Sprint, because Category 3, when we came to the sprint, they were as fast as Category 1. Category 2 were about 20 seconds slower to the sprint at 3K. So in 3K, they'd lost 20 seconds. We're now coming in towards the sprint line for the climbs points at 7K. So this could be 40, 50 seconds down that they've lost at the moment, if not more, if they're taking it as a steadier pace.
It's just a different type of race in Category 2 today.
So the riders just coming up in towards this last descent and last rise. So just making their way through. We're going to watch to see how they're moving. The riders looking good. This bunch, Emma, at the moment, just kicking on down. You've got to get the momentum right.
You do have to get the momentum right. These 7 rollers are all about that. You know, pushing into the descent, taking a micro rest, kicking again before you into the transition. And Jennifer Gotlander on your screen at the moment. Real look of concentration there, because Gotlander's got an amazing kick on her and she'll be wanting to take those points. This is her type of course. Short, sharp and punchy. Even when we get to the Vessel Rock climb, they're short, sharp, punchy steps. This really is a good course for her. And there she goes. She gets up out of the saddle. She's pushing at 11 knots per kilo at the moment. Hakkinen, Magnus and Brown are ahead of her. What can Gotlander do? She's coming through the pack. She's going over the top. I think she's going to make that for the polka dot banner in P1. She's going to pick up the points. She just gets up and out the saddle to ensure she's done the business. Katrin Nilsson was in the mix as well. That's an interesting name too. Another Swedish rider, again with a great turn of speed.
A great turn of speed, which is always key, isn't it? You've got to be able to turn on the speed. You've got to turn on that acceleration. And I think that snap, and that's something I talk about quite a lot. It's the snap. It's the turning on the power. It's turning on the speed. It's no good just going fast all the time, because you're just going to drag everybody with you. It's having that kick, having that punch. And we see that particularly in Category 1. Now, Category 1, we join even further back than Category 2. When we got in to the Alphacar Hills, interesting to see, Category 2 came through. They were 4 seconds down on Category 3. So they're pulled back a fair amount of time. Category 1, I'm not so sure this is going to be the case. We're going to have to see how this plays out. At the moment, though, the group all together.
Yes. Mina Koinston, the rider we are in with at the moment, she's putting in a deep punch at the moment. She's just gone to the front of the pack. Olberg, Larson, Van Heuling are all there. This is the top of the penultimate peak. They're going to descend and then they're going to climb to the banner. Koinston has got a real clear eye on this. Katarina Karamani is there, Aliska Lagos, Kristen Kolczynski, Tanil Otto is in the mix, as well as Van Heuling. It is going to be a well-contested polka dot skin suit. I expect to see McCarthy, and I also expect to see Guerra go for this as well.
So let's see who's going to go for this. Who's going to go for the points? Van Heuling starting to wind this up out of the saddle, kicking on down here. You can see the revs coming up to 95 revs per minute out of the saddle. Tomasi, though, has the acceleration. She has that kick. She's out of the saddle. A lower revs, putting down the power, though, really successfully. As Catherine Fua, though, stomping on the pedals, trying to come onto the wheels to Tomasi. It's going to be a photo finish on the line. I think that goes to Tomasi. And that was super close on the way through there. Tomasi awarded the jersey. Fua had the momentum. She had the speed that took her through and past Tomasi, but unfortunately they were over the line when it happened. So the riders going through: Tomasi taking 5 points, Fua taking 4, Alberg taking 3, Hermansen taking 2, Gallegos taking 1. They are the 5-point scorers. 18 riders coming through together in the leading group in Category 1. Tomasi, Fua, Alberg, Hermansen, Gallegos, Van Shaw, Kolczynski, Guerra, Sopers, Karamani, Koistonen, Ortiz, Van Heuling, McCarthy, Otto, Bruni, along with Soderstrom and Larson. That's in Category 1. We're back in. We're dropping in with Category 3, and we're in with Kate McLeod at the moment as they make their way down underneath the tunnels here. McLeod out of the saddle at the moment, just kicking on down as she makes her way in. This is our second sprint. It comes at 15.2k, the Alula Cave sprint, the second chance to put points on to the board. And Pluta leading this out. She took the maximum points in sprint number 1. She does the same in sprint number 2, setting herself up now. Now, Kawasuska and Daniels are the riders who really needed to be in the mix. McLeod was mixing up with them, but Daniels did score points there. And that is going to mean it's still relatively close at the top. So, Pluta, McLeod, Daniels, Silva, and Nyquist scoring 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points. And that means at this stage in the racing, the sprint overall, Pluta has 10 points overall. Daniels has 6, with Kawazuska and McLeod both on 4. And with 5 points, the maximum point score that's left, it means that Gemma Daniels now, the only rider that can challenge Monica Pluta when it comes to coming in to the sprint. Category 2, not far off making the way into that same sprint point. I'm going to very quickly give you an update on Category 4. Last sprint, it was Caroline Manfron who took maximum points. And Manfron and Latriglia both have 9 points. The battle in Category 4 will be between those two riders as we move into Sprint 3. In Category 5, we have 3 riders tied on 7 points. Morocco, Tomkinson and Guiney. Morocco taking the first sprint. The second sprint going to Guiney. Going to Roa, who's got 5. But Guiney scored 4 points in the second sprint and 3 in the first sprint. Tomkinson 4 in the first sprint, 3 in the second sprint. So it's going to be between Morocco, Tomkinson and Guiney. In Category 6, it's Liz Smithson leading. She's got 10 points and now can't be beaten at the front of the league, although Michiretta and Limbaga can both tie on points. Smithson's point score at the moment, taking the wins in sprints 1 and 2, means she will be right up at the top of the standings in Category 6. So Smithson now just needing to make her way into the end. Let's jump back in with Category 2. You briefly saw Heather Shanks there in that North Argyle jersey, an area that has been settled on multiple occasions. It was a frequent point of Viking raiders in the past because it was accessible by longship.
Well, you learn something new every day.
You do indeed. Now we're on our run into the sprint here. Roach was looking so strong before. I think that it's very difficult, to see Roach being beaten in this. She seems to have this kick hammer.
Yeah, she does indeed. There's a real big push coming on, but Chelsea Magnus is really trying to contend this. But Sarah Roach comes up and over the top. Jenny Eck is coming in fast from behind, But I think Sarah Roach has got her timing to perfection. She has indeed. Jenny Eck will go through for second in that sprint. Catherine Nielsen comes through for third, Chelsea Magnus for fourth, and Vanessa Murray for fifth. But there's still 26 riders in that Category 2 pack.
So Roach, Eck, Nielsen, Magnus and Murray, your riders on the points on the way through that time round. It means that Roach has scored 10 points, 2 wins. That secures her in the top spot in theory. But in practice, Nielsen is on 7. And if Roach doesn't score any points and Nielsen takes a win on our third sprint, she will be eclipsed by Nielsen. And in fact, if Nielsen takes second place, and Roach doesn't score any points. So the pressure on Roach to get over the climb and to score points if Nielsen is in there. The easy way to do it, though, and the way I would be doing it would be stay in front of Nielsen or next to Nielsen. Basically, if you score as many points as Nielsen or within 1 point, you're going to take the win. That's the easy way to look at it. And if I was Sarah Roach, I would be glued to the wheels of Nielsen.
Well,
now,
I think
let's go to
everyone's
Category
glued
1.
to the wheels. Yeah, everyone's glued to the wheels of McCarthy, Guerra, Fua, and Tomasi at the moment. Catherine Fua right at the front, but so is Kelsey J. Van Shaw. We know she's got a great turn of speed, and she's a great sprinter. Tania Lotto coming to the fore, Nelly Larson, Camilla Arlberg, they're all in the mix. The green jersey is on the back of Kate McCarthy at the moment. She too is lining herself up for this sprint. They're coming up to the 400 metre mark, and now they are starting to move. McCarthy, have just seen her lift the pace. She's starting to head to the front. Van Shaw is looking like she's going to go with her this time.
So Van Shaw at the moment just kicking over the top. Look at the acceleration as she opens the gap on McCarthy. She's gone early. McCarthy now starting to respond at nearly 10 watts per kilo. 12 for Van Shaw. Van Shaw, though, is going to kick over the line. She's going to score maximum points here. 5 points going to Van Shaw. McCarthy, we saw push through there to score points. And I think for me, that is as much about making sure that she gets points on the way through, ready for the third sprint, because once we've gone over the Vessel Rock climb, it's not impossible to imagine that you're going to have a leading group of McCarthy and Guerra who are very close on points still overall, with Van Shaw potentially distance over the climb, dependent on how this racing plays out.
And let's not forget, Van Shaw didn't pick up any points on the first sprint. So there is just that last sprint for her to go head-to-head with McCarthy. Van Hooling, Fua, Larson, they're all in the mix. 18 riders still in that leading group in Category 1. Category 6, they're on the right-hand side of your screen. They're a little further down the road at the 20.3 kilometre marker. They're already up and over the first couple of steps of the Vessel Rock climb. They're moving towards the categorised section of it at the 20.4 kilometre marker. 3 riders looking like they are clear of 4 riders. Santos, Limbaga, Masciaretti are the first group on the road. Smithson, Sudibayo, Jones and Jaskalainen. Well, it is a matter of seconds separating those 2 groups.
So let's see how this is going to unfold. Remember this climb that we hit. The Vessel Rock climb for me, really, really interesting climb, because although the climb section itself starts at 20.4k, for me, the first step starts at 18.5 kilometers into the race route. And you've got that first big step, 18k, to what is 20k. And then when you get over 20k, which is where our riders are now, you're heading in towards our second big section to take you up. And then it wants it to go up and above for that third step. So first, second, third steps of this, all 3 make up this climb for me. Maybe it's just because I don't like going uphill much.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 climbs technically within this one climb, and some of those steps much longer than others. Some of them in a headwind today as well. So it is going to be a very tricky climb out there, and you're going to need some very strong legs and powerful lungs to get up there. And you can see that gap not opening in that Category 6 group. They're at the 20.9 kilometre mark. At the top of the climb, it comes at 23k. It's a 2.6 kilometre segment, an average gradient there of only 3%, but it's not 3% beneath their wheels. That includes the flat sections and the downhill between climb number 5 and climb number 6 that make up part of that Vessel Rock climb overall. Well, Category 1 in the mix as well.
Yeah, Emma, just going back to the steps, you've got it as 6 steps. I count it as almost 3 steps to the top.
3?
When you go, I would break them into 3 sections. When you're pacing this, would you be pacing this as 3 individual sections, as 6 individual sections, or as 1 climb?
Oh, there's a good question.
What would you do?
What would I do? I'd be looking at the climb overall and wanted to be in the strongest position at the top of the climb. But how I did that may well be that I would be looking at the first, definitely the first 2 sections, I would be sitting in the wheels. Section number 3, I would be moving into position. And then the final climb is where, if you were going to launch an attack, that's where you'd do it.
Well, the attacks that were launched in Category 6 have come to naught. The group is back together at the front here. The hand is back together. Very interesting the way that this, when it levels out, because we are in headwind here, it pays to be in the draft. It pays to be in the wheels on the flatter sections. We're at 18 kilometers an hour, and that draft effect of hiding behind other riders will be helping if you're not on the front. And almost, I would almost be backing right off just to stay in the wheels or attacking rather than necessarily setting a tempo in the group. And both groups, to me, I mean, they're doing 20k an hour, which is, it's still it's a good pace uphill. But we're doing 20k an hour, 22k an hour on some of the flatter sections as well. And I think there's a little bit of a tactical game being played here of saving energy.
Yeah, exactly. There is that point, it's not just about who can ride the fastest the entire race. It is about, strategy and tactics come into play as well. And wouldn't expect not to be witnessing that on this particular climb. It's a very tactical climb, and the way the race fields are structured on Sunday Race Cup, the categories are so well matched together. The range is quite small in terms of ability, so you're going to get very, very close racing. And to race close competitors, you have to use your head, not just your legs. And to do that is you need to know when to save energy, you need to know when to sit in the pack, you need to know what position to be in, and you need to know what time to attack, or whether even to attack or to wait for that final moment in the sprint. And some of these riders, for them, they will have their eyes on the sprint. They'll know that last time they were here, so category 3 last time they were here, it was a 16 up sprint. The riders will know that. They will have done their research. For some of those riders, the race tactic is to stay in the bunch, do as little work as possible, and position yourself for the final sprint today. And that means no attacking on the climb, sitting in the wheels, and every time you're up and out the saddle, it's to close and get back on the wheel that you want. So each of the riders are looking to race to their strengths today, and that gives us a number of different race plays out on the course.
I can't disagree with anything you said there pretty much. I think it is very much about tactical racing to your strengths in here on your way through. We're in with category 4 here, and we're seeing that same thing here. We're seeing this group in together as they come through. Remember, as they came over and through the second of our sprints, there were 20 riders in that leading group in category 4, and they came in to that pretty much together. So there were 8 riders together in category 6. They're still pretty much together. Category 5, 13 riders. They're still looking like they're still pretty much all the same in 5. Category 4, 20 riders were together, and we've only lost maybe 1 or 2 riders at the moment at the 21.6k mark. Category 3 had 20 riders in there, 26 in category 2 and 18 in category 1. So very similar patterns developing across all of our race fields. We're in with category 4, though. You can see the green sprinters lead jersey in there for Valentina Latriglia. Latriglia holding that jersey from Manfron, tied on points. In terms of the climbs competition, though, Gina De Grazia leading the climbs competition. And De Grazia, a rider who can sprint, initially was better at sprinting than climbing, now has a real mix of those skills, and I think has turned herself into a real ruler, a very similar rider to Sabra Al-Ray, who's on our screens at the moment, just making the most of this little dip into the right to get the recovery, drive the momentum on in this leading group. Al-Ray tucked in second wheel at the moment. Rapaz leading De Grazia, just goes over the top of Al-Ray as the kick comes here. This is going to be critical. We finished the climb in terms of the polka dot banner, the archway that gives us our points checkpoint at 23 kilometers covered. At the moment, climb leader De Grazia leading this out, Emma.
They are indeed. We've got 600 metres to go here, and the push in category 4 is on right up the top of the climb. The polka dot banner is around the corner for category 6, and the leader, Masciaretti, the Brazilian rider with the 6 on her back in that purple jersey, looks like she's going to have it, but she's not, because look at Arrayas. That was a punch from the polka dot jersey. She was behind. Masciaretti thought she was clear. Arrayas kicked. She stamped on those pedals. She wanted those points. and she got them. 8 riders in that leading group in Category 6. Arrayas, Masciaretti, Sudubayo, Limbaga, Smithson, Yaskalainen, Jones and Santos. That's going to be an interesting run to the finish line.
It is. It now means that Arias in Category 6 is leading that climbs competition with 10 points. Masciaretti is on 7, and it's the only rider who can challenge in terms of the climbs competition in Category 6. Category 5, it was Maroka who took the lead in the sprint and in the climbs competition. She sat with this group with the green jersey. Don't be fooled because there's no polka dot skin suit here. The green skin suit is also our leader of the climb competition as the kick comes early here. And I think this is the key move here, putting the distance in. Tanya Howeiler with great timing. She might not have had the start that she wanted, but nice moves by Howeiler there. She was 4th in sprint number 1 through the Alpha Hills to take away the jersey, to take away the point. She takes the jersey initially as she goes over the line until Maroka goes through and scores points on the way through. Tanya Howeiler, with that move, has moved herself up into 2nd place overall in the climbing competition. 9 points for Maroka, 7 points for Howeiler. One more climb to come. It's going to be critical what happens on that face rock climb, but we're not going to be there until 38.5 kilometres are covered in this race.
Yeah, Category 4 and Category 5 all together. That's going to be interesting because I'm not sure they are going to split apart. There's very little out there on the course now. It's going to be about racing and racing tactics as to whether and how those two groups either stay or move. Let's take a look at the results. Category 6 confirmed Arrayas, Masciaretti, Sudubayo, Limbaga and Smithson were the ones who picked up the points. Category 2 are the riders we're in with on course. Category 5, Howeiler, Maroka, Guiney, Tompkinson and Alzat pick up those points in that climbing competition. In Category 4, it was Lorena Beltran who picked up the 5 points from Monica Rapaz. Martinuski is there, De Grazia is there, and Manfron picking up points as well.
So really interesting Category 4 here. I'm going to go very quickly into it because it means Rapaz and Beltran both tied on 8 points. De Grazia on 7. Wide open, 3 riders in Category 4.
Yeah, Category 3, Salgado picked up the 5 points from Bradley, Hadlock, McLeod and Brooke.
And that means that Salgado leading with 9 points. The only riders who can challenge are Brooke and Bradley. But Brooke, realistically, at 6 points, within 3 points of Salgado. I think Brooke, the challenger for Camilla Salgado in Category 3. Category 2, on the way up this climb, Gothlander took the sprint. We saw that sprint, real fast sprint from Gothlander, that kick that we've seen her use at the top of the climbs, coming to the fore. And again, she's doing the same thing here. She's going to score maximum points, this time over Briggs, who took 4th place in climb number 1. So Gothlander takes away another win here, subject to confirmation. Is Gothlander, Brown, Briggs, Shanks right in the mix. So is Murray, so is Haag and Paulson. You're going to get those confirmed points on your screen. It's Gothlander with 5, Briggs with 4, Brown with 3, Haag with 2, and Murray with 1. Top of the standings. Gothlander has 10 points, but it's not a done deal. 6 points to Brown and Briggs. It's all going to come down to that last climb, isn't it?
It is indeed, and you saw her heart rate go to 194 in that push for the line, and then subsequently drop very, very quickly into the 180s. But the effort and work it took to take those points, absolutely brilliant. Francesca Tomasi at the moment is contending this with Catherine Fua. Tomasi is in the polka dots. They've got 400 metres to go. Well, they haven't actually. They've got 100 metres to go now. As they swing around the right-hand bend, they're going to see this. Fua's now gone at 10.811 watts per kilo. She's going to take this off of Tomasi this time. Catherine Fua takes the 5 points. Tomasi is going to take 4 points. The group are coming through behind. Soderstrom, Bruni, Gallegos are all there. In fact, it is Soderstrom, Gallegos, Kolczynski. So interesting in the climbing competition in Category 1. Tomasi and Fua are tied on points.
9 points apiece. Now, basically, that means that if it comes down to a run to the line, whoever is ahead of Tomasi or Fua, if they're in the point scoring positions at face rock, whoever's ahead will take away the win. If neither rider scores points and they're tied on points and somebody else takes away all of the points, so let's say Alba, Galega, Soderstrom, Hermansson, and Kolczynski all score points, and we don't see any points for Tomasi or Fua, the win will go to Tomasi because you took the first of our climb checkpoints. So very interesting battle going to unfold in Category 1. The main climb of the day in the women's race is done. We are going to be moving our way down off the climb in Category 1. Already you can see a lot of the descending done for our big group that's all together at the moment there. That's a real mix of Category 6, 5, and 4 there. So the purple jerseys of Category
3 in the mix
6.
too.
Yeah, 3's in there as well. So the light blue of Category 5, the red of Category 4, and Category 3 in there as well. I tell you something, this is going to make things very, very interesting indeed, the way that this plays out into the finish. It's going to be potentially a very big sprint. There are 2 real opportunities to break this race up, and they don't come until you go into nearly 35 kilometers of racing, because at 34.3k, done with maths, very bad maths and scaling up the ruler and the scale on the profile. Maths in action, 34.3k. We go into what is the biggest climb between really the descent off Vessel Rock and the finish. And I think probably it's worth dialing into the back end of this course to look at the course profile, because trigger points, places to attack, are few and far between. You've got to make the most. So you can just see, once we go through the Newtown sprint, the last of our sprints, we go into the climbs. And that's a little climb there. It doesn't look big, but if you think that the Alfgar Hills count as a climb segment, it's bigger than that.
Yeah, it's the first part of the Vessel Rock climb, the non-categorised part. That's what it actually is. And then we take a different turning out in Alula. So it's the part of the climb that hasn't been instrumental when we race it at the Vessel Rock. It's a part of the climb that is the precursor to the segment. It's not the precursor to anything. It's a standalone part before you roll off the other side and then through the Face Rock climb itself. These are short, sharp, punchy climbs, all of them on the run into the finish in the Newtown sprint. It's about who's got the repeatability to punch left in their legs at the end of this race. And that's what's going to be interesting. Who carries their fatigue well, who does repeatable efforts over and over and over again, because that's what this course is.
And breaking those groups up is going to be, if you want clarity in your sprinting, if you want to know who you're battling against, if you want to be just in your group, you have to make the racing happen here, because we've got the categories together. All categories can draft each other. And I think this course is going to amplify that. When you look at the left-hand side of your screen, where you've got a real mix of lots of different groups of leaders, versus the right-hand side of your screen, because category 6 at the moment are still clear. It's only 300 meters or so, but they are just clear in their own concise group. It's much easier to work out your sprint and where you are against each other on the smaller group than it is in that bigger group. That doesn't mean it's any difference in terms of, it's almost more fun when you've got more people, but it does make it harder to get a decisive kick.
Well, and also it makes it harder because let's just remember the riders in the large group see this, well, unless they have selected only their own race, which they are able to do, they are able to change between the big field and their own race when you are racing Sunday Race Club. You can see who's in the pack, who's down the road in your race. And that's the sight you want at the moment, because when you are mixed in this big group, you've got to remember you are in your own race. So category 3 riders are racing each other. They're not racing category 4 or category 5. You can take the draft, you can be in the bunch, you can make the most of it. But at the moment, I think this group are going to roll onto the back of the category 6 leaders. And what we're going to see is whether those small bumps in the road, the short, sharp, punchy sections, are going to start to split this pack. I think we're going to see riders like we're now seeing in category 3 want to push off the front and go clear of the rest of the groups, because they want their own races as well. They don't want the other riders to impede their race. They want a clear race. But with the types of punches and repeatable punches, we should see this group if not a group go off the front, we should see it get smaller from the back.
Yeah, we should see riders being shed as we go over the top, as they can't respond to that pace, as they reach their limit, and then the legs go goodbye, good night, we're off. See you later, we're out of here. And I think for me, that's one of those key things here. Really, really, really interesting to see how this plays out on the run in the run to that finish. It saw a little kick off the front there, one of our Category 3 riders just stretching their legs out. I think what we're going to have to see here is how it plays out in terms of the racing. The riders just on their way through in this big group. We have got riders just up the road. Looks like Johnson just up ahead of the group. But when we look in terms of the Category 6 race, and let's focus in on that, you've got Liz Smithson, who sprinted out of the blocks, who took that first sprint jersey. Smithson is on fantastic form at the moment. She's really, really... I think she's got into the groove. She really has, of being racing, and I think sometimes you just got to get into that race groove. It's different to riding. It's different to training. It's a racing head.
Well, and also what you can see now is Limbaga and Masciaretti have gone off the front of this group because they've seen this other group coming from behind and they're trying to make a move. They are trying to do something different. And I'll tell you something, fortune sometimes favours a brave rider. It's an interesting move. It's a brave move at the moment on this flatter section. They're coming up to the 30-kilometre marker. It's still a bit of a headwind. They are about to go into a tailwind section, though, on the Newtown Sprint. And I think the effort here from those two riders isn't about winning the race. It's about getting to the Newtown Sprint before the large group.
Big ask. Big ask with the power and the pace. You can see how fast the Category 3 riders on the front of this group just pushing on there. We see Hadlock and Horner, Silva, McLeod pushing on the front of this group, keeping that pace up. They're picking up riders. And the differential, the draft effect is enough, I think, for Category 6 riders to stay with Category 3 so long as they ride smart. They stay in the draft. If you're on the front, the what numbers at the top, the power numbers will be in black if you're in the draft. The grey is when you're in the tough stuff. If it's green, it means you're sheltering, but there are 3 chevrons to indicate the side there. And that, for me, is going to be really, really key. Staying in the right part of the draft, making the most of that on the way through. 31.7 is our sprint line. That's a long way from here when you're out the front and the bunch is coming.
Yes, just over a kilometre to go. Santos, Masciaretti and Limbaga, the 3 riders clear, but Kate McLeod now pushing from behind. And the Category 4 riders are the ones contending this, and I think that's because there's a number of them in the mix. The Trigler wants to hold on to that green jersey. Kate McLeod is Category 3. She is pushing, but Manfron and Penton in Category 4 are moving as well. There's still some way to go till they get to the banner, but, well... they are absolutely motoring here. Masciaretti, Limbaga and Santos are going to see them. They're going to pull them back in. They've got, 800 metres still to the sprint line. What can the Category 6 riders do? The challenge is when riders are coming fast from behind, you have to pick up your pace yourself to try and get into the draft. You can't just continue riding at the pace and power you were.
And I think that's one of the things. By going off the front, they've now been caught by a group moving a bigger differential of pace. If they'd have waited in the group, the differential in pace was not as high. Because they went off the front, they've been caught by a group that's now going for a sprint, and it's fractured. And it means they've been caught at a worse time, not a better time, by going off the front in Category 6. I think that is one of the dangers of making that move. I think the safer move is to wait for a lower speed. You can see the pace here. Manfron kicking on in Category 4 ahead of Latriglia. This is going to come down to this last run for the line. They were tied on points coming in. They're not tied on points anymore in Category 4. Manfron doing a great job there. She takes away the green jersey with taking the win. McLeod comes through in Category 3. She'll add to her points, but the battle will be between Pluto and Daniels in terms of the overall. We're going to wait till these positions are confirmed. Let's start with Category 4. Manfron, Latriglia, De Grazia, Elos and Al Ray come through, scoring the points in the Category 4 race, and that means Latriglia and Manfron's battle is now over, with it going to Manfron. In terms of Category 3, who come through, you can see McLeod from De Pavia, followed by Horner, Van den Part and Hadlock as they come in through the final sprint here today. And it does mean that the win is going to go to Pluta from McLeod. McLeod taking second place by 1 point. 10 points to Pluta,
Yes.
9 points to McLeod. Pluta, I don't think in that group at the front there at all.
No, she's not. Category 5, it was Maroka from Guiney, Holweiler, Tompkinson and Ferron, which means Carolina Maroka takes away the green jersey overall in that by 1 point. And in Category 6, it was Limbaga from Mascheretti, Smithson, Santos, Marshall Jones, Sudabayo and Aureus, the 8 riders in that group. Liz Smithson takes away the green jersey, 13 points to Limbaga's 10.
Yep, Smithson continuing with that sprint. And I think on this course, in some ways, those riders that can sprint it's a key indicator for who could well be in there at the finish. Maybe not necessarily just our leader, for example, there, Smithson, but also if you were to think of those sort of top 8 riders, Smithson, Limbaga, Mascheretti, Santos, Hamilton, Hermansen, Arias, Marshall, most of those could be in at the finish in Category 6 as well. Now let's go to Category 2, who is which is being led out here by Anna Svarström. Svarström on the move here, not scored any points in the sprint competition so far. Nielsen's on the move behind. Nielsen could beat Roach to the jersey overall, but Roach is right behind. Nielsen will get more points on this sprint as they go in over the line. It's going to come down to where Sarah Roach was on that sprint. Here come the points. Fast from Nielsen, Murray, Brown and Todd. I wish you could see Emma's face on camera as we went over the line there. That sprint for the line was absolutely critical here. I'm just going to take a little look for Sarah Roach. Sarah Roach came in 9th position coming over the line. That just being mobbed on the run into the finish. Now, that changes the overall because Roach was leading. 10 points she'd scored previously. Nielsen needed to score more points. She did. It was 11 points in the end to Nielsen by taking away second place in that sprint. It was very, very close. Category 1 has just come through the line there as well. Category 1, McCarthy.
Yeah.
Still looking imperious as ever, taking 3 points.
Well, Bruni was the rider who took the sprint. Lise Gallegos in 2, McCarthy in 3, Kolczynski in 4 and Fua in 5. It does indeed mean that McCarthy takes the sprint competition, 12 points to Gabby Guerra, 7.
So our sprint competition wrapped up across all 6 race categories with Kate McCarthy continuing to push here. So McCarthy just on the front, making it tough for everybody.
Yeah, she is indeed. And she's come through that sprint segment and pushed in to the climb. And you can see the climb just on that top right-hand corner of the screen, about to come up onto McCarthy. She gets back up out of the saddle and starts to push on. Koistinen, Tomasi, Kolczynski, Fua, Guerra of all closing this gap down. Mika Soderstrom is there as well. So is Elise Gallegos. Mina Koistinen now picks up the mantle on the run-in to the next climb.
So in Category 1, the total of the race as they set out from our race start. Our riders went through our first sprint with 21 riders in contention. They whittled that down to 18 by the Alfagar Hills. By the time we came to our second sprint, it was the same 18 riders, but then we lost 8 riders going up the Vessel Rock climb. It took our leading group down to 10. 10 riders going through that Newtown sprint, the same 10 riders that are leading, with a little bit of a gap from Mina Koistinen to the other 9. McCarthy on the move to come back across this gap. She knows the danger of letting riders off down the road, and an instant answer coming from Gabby Guerra as well. this flurry, this little spate of attacks and counter attacks could well do some more damage to this group. It may be that they don't want to take one group into one final sprint. McCarthy and Guerra on the front at the moment. It's 2 seconds to the majority of those riders, but you can see it's only a matter of a few bike lengths between each one.
Yeah, 10 riders in this leading group in Category 1 going through that sprint. And I don't think they want all 10 of those riders, but they've got them because they are continuing to come back and continuing to close that wheel.
I just don't see
McCarthy and Guerra sitting up a little bit.
I just don't think there's enough. It's not hard enough to go clear. It's just not hard enough on this section. You need either you need a headwind and a group to go away. You need that kicker that comes at 34 kilometers in to potentially break it apart. We're starting to see that now as we go to the head of the race here. We've gone over that little bump we talked about, 34.3k, that kicks right the way through to 36 kilometers into this race route. The first part of that Vessel Rock climb that we go up before turning off. And you can see these riders have basically done that. They're going to turn off and away from the climb very shortly. But what we can see from this, for me, is that it's reduced some of the riders down, but maybe not enough.
Yes, and you can see it's the Category 5 riders who have the riders who have gone out the back of the group. You can see that on the top right-hand corner of the screen. The Category 4 riders, the Category 3 riders, but this is a really steady pace at the moment. I mean, we're in with Sebra race. She's sort of zone 3, zone 4, which is time trial pace at the moment. She's just sat up a little bit, 1.7, back up to 3.5. So you can see the pace is fluctuating because she's responding to what the rest of the group are doing. And they really are pushing on, sitting up, trying to drop riders off the back of the group, but no one trying to go clear. So that seems to be very much that mixed group tactic at the front of the race. Well, the Category 1 race, looking like they've caught the Category 2 race. Category 2 last week were the fastest. Well, they were so fast. They were not much outside the Category 1 riders. In fact, the top 4 Category 2 riders finished, I think, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th overall in terms of time on the road last week. Very different this week because that 2.5 minute gap they had on Category 1, Category 1 have caught. So Category 1 catching Category 2 and pushing on. Gabby Guerra, Kate McCarthy using the riders to push through, using the riders just to cause a little bit of confusion in Category 1. But you can see the Category 1 yellow jerseys very quickly coming to the front of the pack behind. Mina Koinstonen is doing some sterling work today. Francesca Tomasi is in there. It's going to be interesting to see what happens now because the Category 2 riders will push as well.
And I'm not sure that we haven't lost a number of Category 1 riders from that have gone from 21 to 18 down to 10. I'm not sure there's 10 Category 1 riders in contention here because leading to our duo, that's McCarthy and Guerra. But then behind, I think there's 1 or 2 riders who've struggled as we come into this section. We're at 36.1k in. We're about to drop back down again, come back off the bumper, as it were. And I think it's going to be very, very tight. Just see how this then plays out as we make our way in and around. You can just see these riders coming around this little bit of a sweeping bend here at the moment. Let's see how these riders deal with this. I think the response from Koistonen is telling. She really is coming back to where we expect. I think at the moment she really needs to capitalize on this now and really drive on and make the most of this. She really is in a good place when she's racing at the moment, and it's showing in the way she's animating the racing. She's taking the battle to McCarthy and Guerra. She's being a protagonist rather than being somebody who is having to respond to what's being thrown at her.
Yeah, and interesting, Camilla Alberg also came over the gap with her and instantly has gone into a little bit of a super tuck to get a micro rest. Tomasi is there, Kolchinsky is there. They've all come back together here, and it's Mina Koivunen who's been doing the work. Catherine Fua is right up there with her now, helping with this. McCarthy and Guerra are just 1 second up ahead. This has been absolutely sterling work from Koivunen today.
Really, really good to see the way that she's racing. Category 1, left-hand side of your screen. Categories, well, take your pick. Pretty much everybody else, right-hand side of your screen. Category 3, 4, predominantly in that group. There is we're going to do a check for Category 5 riders and 6 riders as we can. I think we've got Moroka still in this group in Category 5 as well. Sat in this leading group on the right-hand side of your screen, just managing to hold on to those wheels. But Category 3 at the moment, not shedding Category 4. In fact, Gina Di Grazia right up in the mix here as they make the way. They're at 38.9k. So they are now running through the Face Rock climb. This is basically 3 peaks on the way through. We had twin peaks in Wollongong last week in the MyWhoosh Sunday Club Racing. We are now seeing 3 peaks to go through on the run in towards our finish, then a dip, and then another kicker to finish off the other side of the polka dot banner. This is the last chance, though, to score points in the climbs competitions. Salgado leading in Category 3 in that climbs competition, Rapaz in Category 4, and they know they need to get to that banner. It's not far away. They're going onto the cobbles, they're onto the pave, they're out of the saddle, they're kicking down hard here at the moment. Salgado leading this out in Category 3, wanting to make this definitively hers. Brooke, the only rider who could challenge. They go over the line together. That was very, very close, and it wasn't Salgado who led them through. It's going to come down to where those points fall. This is going to be critical in Category 3 and in Category 4 as they make their way in over the top of the climb there. So Category 3, 4, and indeed Category 5, 2 riders through in Category 5 there.
Yeah, real big push there. Category 3. Sorry. Let's give us Category 3. Let's do that, shall we? Salgado picking up 5 points. McLeod picking up 4. Vanenpar picking up 3. Nyquist 2. And Esler 1. And in terms of that mountains competition, Salgado so dominant. 14 points to McLeod's 7. Category format.
Category 4, Gina Di Grazia taking away maximum points on the way through there. Just goes over the top, and that means that she will take away the win. Tied on points with Rapaz, who comes through. Both riders on 12 points overall, but Di Grazia taking that courtesy of winning the Alfgar Hills on the way through.
Yes.
A win on
Category 5.
1 and 3. Sorry.
Category 5 also through. Holweiler from Guiney, Moroka, Alzat, Tomkinson, the top 5 riders. Holweiler and Guiney 8 seconds clear of Moroka, but in terms of the points in the overall competition, Moroka, she takes it courtesy of the fact she picked up the 5 points on the first climb. And that's what gives it her over Holweiler. Catherine Fua there, just watching her punch up and out the saddle in that climbing competition in Category 1. That was interesting. She was really close with Francesca Tomasi in that competition. And it did all come down to that final climb. Well, in that final climb, it was Fua from Tomasi, Kolchinsky, Koivunen, and McCarthy. Francesca Tomasi Francesca Tomasi got pipped on the line by Catherine Fua, get them in the right order, and Catherine Fua will take that polka dot skin suit to the line.
Indeed, that was all about that last little kick. Fua wanted it, Tomasi wanted it. They were both in contention. The nearest rider is Kristen Kolchinsky on 4 points to Tomasi's 13 and Fua's 14. I mean, that really shows you just what a 2-rider race that became in that climb competition to the Face Rock climb. So Category 1, Categories 3, 4, and 5 have been through the climb checkpoint to round out the climbs competition. Category 6 and has also gone through the face rock climb. But category 2 are on the left-hand side of your screen at the moment. They are making their way up and past, and they've come through as well. So let's do category 2 first of all, the face rock climbing category 2. It was Hager from Murray, but it leaves Gothlander clear at the top of the climb. The face rock climbing category 6, Arias didn't score any points as she went through. Super close, because Mascheretta scored 2 points and it brought her within 1 point of Arias. Angie Arias not in the mix in category 6. 4 points on the climbs competition, and that last one, but I did enough in climbs 1 and 2 to take away the win. Don't forget all the full results, so you can look at them in some kind of sensible order rather than just in race order as they come to you from Emma and myself on MyWhoosh.com. Of course, go to results, go to the live racing, all the results unofficial until stamped otherwise. Don't forget, of course, you can get lots of race info on MyWhooshinfo.com. And whilst you're online, make sure you hit subscribe, like, follow on social media. It's at MyWhoosh for updates, everything from when the treasure hunt is going live right the way through to the latest news. You'll find it there first for the MyWhoosh Championships. Some amazing racing, and you can watch all of that back. Emmy's literally dancing in the UK studio. Fortunately, I'm not subjected to it because we're not in the same studios today. So that and the fact that I don't have to share the coffee machine is an absolute bonus, I have to say. How is your coffee situation there, Emma?
Let's not talk about my coffee situation here. Let's talk about Karen de Pavia, Angel Hadlock, Seb Alray and Barbara Bulwara. The riders in the mix at the moment. They're in the leading group on the road. It's a mixed group between Category 4 and Category 3, but it's dominated by those Category 3 riders. They're coming up to the 43-kilometre mark with 1.3 kilometres to go. It's going to be a sprint in Category 3. Category 4, well, it's looking like it will be as well, but just not as many riders in the mix. Restrepo is there, Al Ray is there. They are Category 4 riders, but right on the front of the pack at the moment it is Karmazuska, McLeod, de Pavia, Horner, Bulwara, Glamuk, Estler, Takanas. They all have a great turn of speed. It's all about the final 1,000 metres now for this pack. And who is going to do this? Who is going to take this away? And who has got the legs? It's going to be a fabulous run now as McLeod leads this out.
So McLeod leading out at the moment. You can see Pavia behind. So you got Pavia chasing McLeod. They're coming around this right-hand turn. It straightens out, and it's a long, long way to the finish. You've got to keep kicking, though, but it's a long way to go at this stage. 44.3k is our finish line, and it's just about in sight for the riders disappearing behind the sides there. You can see that big bunch is coming. Kate McLeod is not done with yet. She's going to go up over the top him now. McLeod takes the lead from Karen Pavia. You can see here Salgado is not far out of the mix either. Takanas, Bradley and Kawazuska are kicking on here, and they have time to come back. This is not done and dusted with by any stretch of the imagination. McLeod is holding on at the moment. You can see her in person, top left-hand side of your screen. You can see the effort. Salgado is coming. Can McLeod hold on? McLeod's got to dig deep here. Is there anything left? She's got to empty the tank. They're coming either side of her. Vinenpar comes over the top. Vinenpar is going to take away victory from Esler, Salgado, Pavia and Bradley, with McLeod in third place after a fantastic sprint in Category 3 for the line. Vinenpar, Esler, McLeod, Horner and Takanas in Category 3. In Category 4, congratulations to Seba Alray, who's come over the line ahead of Ella Clemola, followed by Ellis and De Grazia. Just waiting for that to be confirmed. Have you got a confirmed result for Category 4, Emma?
Yeah, I do. Al Ray from Clemola, from Elos de Grazia and Manfron. Those are indeed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so category 3 and category 4 are finished. This is the run for the line now in category 1 and in category 2, with category 5 riders being overlapped and being passed on the way through. Category 1, the sprint is unleashed, and it looks like Kristen Kolczynski's gone early. Mina Koistonen, no surprises there to see her coming over the top. The polka dot skin suit from what has fast become one of our strongest sprinters, Catherine Fuhr, is there or thereabouts at 12.5 watts per kilo. There's time to run to the line, but Koistonen is kicking. She's holding 8 watts per kilo. Fuhr's coming at 11. Top left-hand side of your screen is Fuhr. She's coming up alongside Koistonen. What has Koistonen got? The big kick comes alongside McCarthy, though, goes over the top of them. McCarthy's timing to perfection. That is a brinkmanship at its best. McCarthy takes the win on the line from Catherine Fuhr, with Koistonen, Guerra and Tomasi rounding out the top 5. And on the left-hand side of your screen, 4 phenomenal riders. Thank you very much. That was one phenomenal race finish.
Oh, that has got to be one of the best sprint finishes I have seen in category 1. Well, definitely this year and maybe even last year. That was just world class. McCarthy, Fuhr, Koistonen, Guerra, Tomasi. Look at that, 1.2 seconds separating those top 5 riders. Oh, what timing. Mina Koistonen wins the Bravery Award today, going out hard, going out fast, going out early. Behind, they were scrabbling to get back on a wheel, and then we saw the kick from Catherine Fuhr. We saw McCarthy come from further back in the bunch and come through. Guerra was pushing Alberg. Kolczynski went so early, she led that out, and Koistonen just ran onto the back of her wheel, and she still held for 7th place. That was absolutely, if that had been a World Championship finale, I'd have been happy.
Definitely. I'd say somebody who is going to be very, very happy. Heather Shanks taking away the race win from Anna Svarström in that sprint to the line ahead of Rianne Denton, Rachel Brown and Lisa Haag rounding out a top 5 in category 2. These results live, as you can see, as the riders coming in. Kelsey Jane Van Shaw just coming in 12th position. As these riders come through, we're going to wrap up each of our individual categories in a short while, so do stay with us live here on the Sunday Race Club, live on MyWhoosh. Emma, you said that was one of the best race finishes, category 1 sprint finishes, in the last 2 years. I could argue potentially ever, because we saw a lead from Kolczynski, then we saw a run by Koistonen, then we saw McCarthy coming through, and it was snowballing over the top, wasn't it? It was almost the rider who went last almost had the best chance there because of that slight headwind.
Oh, absolutely everybody was all in there. It really, really was. And Kolczynski went out. She led it out. Koistonen ran back onto a wheel. Then Mina Koistonen took the lead. And, you know, she so nearly had that. But, like, you're right, the rest of the group were coming from within the pack. And McCarthy, the overall winner, actually came from furthest in that pack. And she came through. Catherine Fuhr, that was just so close between those two. We know she is so strong. Guerra was in the mix as well. Alberg, Kolczynski ended up with 7th place, and then a little bit further back, Elise Gallegos comes through for 8th, Soderstrom for 9th, and Bruni for 10th. But just what a special, special finish today.
Definitely, absolutely amazing to see. Now let's go to category 2. Heather Shanks taking away the race win. That's her 2nd win on the Sunday Race Club in what's just less than 50 participations. 2nd or 3rd win, I think I make that. So absolutely brilliant to see. 3rd win, in fact. I tell a lie, because she's taken a win in Belgium and in California before. So real mixed courses. She does like these really hard repeated kicks.
Yeah, she does. And she's so strong. And she's really, really coming into some fantastic form. It's been so good to watch her the last couple of months in this category 2 racing. And it was just the type of course that suited her down to the ground. And she just, well, it was absolutely superb. Anna Svardström, great racing. Denton, Brown, Haag, top 5. great racing across the board.
So let's go from categories 1 and 2 to category 3. Brilliant racing in category 3 as the riders came in to our race finish. Laura Weinenpaar, absolutely phenomenal kick from her with Eva Essler, Kate McLeod, and Sabrina Horner, the riders behind us. They came in over the finishing line. Weinenpaar, great result for her because that means that that is now her second win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club.
Yeah, and just look at that. There were 17 riders in that sprint in category 3, and less than a second, well, 0.7 of a second separating the top 10 riders. It was absolutely amazing. And I know you miscalled the riders raiders, but I think Weinenpaar was raiding the pack for that. She literally came through and popped out at the end. McLeod led it out. She raced hard. She rode brave, but she just didn't quite have enough for top spot today. But she hung on for third place. And you saw those riders across the bikes. I mean, Kate McLeod's heart rate was nearly touching 200 beats a minute. Oh, what an effort, what a ride. But Laura Weinenpaar, what a finish.
A phenomenal finish on that kick to the line. McLeod just almost hanging on, but takes away that green skin suit as our sprint winner. Now it's moved to category 4. 3 different riders in those different jerseys. The green of the sprint is going to Caroline Manfron, who just took that in that last sprint for the line in the last of our sprint from Latriglia. But then De Grazia taking away the climbs jersey. Sebra Ray, though, taking away her third win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. One of our real regular riders, really strong. Right up there in terms of podium places. That makes it 5 podium places for her. She's 3 wins and 2 second places.
Yeah, she did today. One of the things that we were talking about during the race, she got her positioning perfect. She really did. Category 4 were caught by category 3. She had her eye on the ball the whole time. Her positioning in the draft, her positioning as they were coming into the finish, that was absolutely her skill set today. Ella Clamola, let's just give her a great finish from her. One of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club, really coming to the fore today. So that is also fabulous to see.
Yeah, really strong riding across all of our race categories. Let's move to category 5. 2 of our riders really showed their skills there. Guiney and Howeiler. You can see the time gap between them as they went over the line. 3 seconds between Howeiler and Guiney, but then it was about 18 seconds back to Moroka, who would have been the hot favourite had this come to a sprint and the kick into the line the way she's been riding. But Howeiler and Guiney, super tactical skills. 5th win for Tanya Howeiler on the Sunday Race Club. I'm sure she's smiling rather than shaking her head right now. So let's go from category 5 to category 6. Gabriella Marshall taking away the top spot here in category 6. Marshall's run for the line there. She came through with space, with time, with gaps there. She came through. That's her second win on the Sunday Race Club. She's got a second and a third place as well. Marshall's been strong. Limbaga, Sudabayo, some of our more regular sprinters right up there, but Smithson taking the sprint jersey overall.
Yes, and Angie Arias taking the polka dots back in 8th place as well. So again, some great racing there. And good to see Jessica Hamilton in the top 10.
Very good to see her in the top 10, kicking on in to the finish there. All of our riders coming through. All those results at the moment are live. They're literally coming into us as we speak because, of course, this is the live show on the Sunday Race Club. If you want to know when they're official, you need to be keeping an eye. Shall I put the motif back in? Keeping an eye on the MyWhoosh.com webpage on results, and it does have that official stamp on it. Don't forget, of course, you've got lots of great information on MyWhooshinfo.com, so you can keep up with all of that's happening in things like the Cycling Esports League on there as well. Don't forget, that's coming to you from Switzerland. It's the final race of this season's Cycling Esports League, the finale points race at each checkpoint on the way through in Switzerland. So it promises to be some great racing on that. Don't forget, of course, all of this good training. And there's loads of training plans if you are getting ready to come racing on the MyWhoosh Championship in July. What would you say to riders? The best thing between now and then, get training?
Yes, get focused, get planning, read the road book. That is probably the most important thing to do before you plan any training. Read the road book, find out where the races are, what the length is, whether it's a scratch race, a points race, a time trial, what the mix is, how much climbing there is, and then put those plans in place.
So don't forget, you can get all of those details on MyWhoosh.com. Make sure you follow MyWhoosh on social media, though. So get online, get on to Instagram, for example, and you can follow at MyWhoosh on there and on Facebook with the same tag. You can follow Emma, get in touch with Emma at biking_Emma. And Emma will be with me for the men's racing in short while. You can follow me at MattFixerPain on Instagram. You can actually find me, I think, under the same handle on Strava as well, if you really want to see how slow somebody can go. But at the moment, the heat here in France is very slow indeed. Don't forget, hit subscribe, hit like, hit follow on the channel that you're watching on, whether that's Twitch TV or on YouTube. Don't forget, of course, we will be coming back with the men's race very shortly indeed. We're heading across onto the Nomad Trail. It's going to be fast. It's going to be furious. There's some real little kickers on the way through. I'm expecting lots of sprints. Would you say the same, Emma?
Oh, I think so. It's the first time we have ever raced there on the Sunday Race Club. So I am really looking forward to watching the action.
So make sure you watch as well. Thank you very much for watching. In terms of women's racing on the Sunday Race Club, we've done with the qualifiers. We'll be on with our finals next week, waiting for them for the routes to be announced for the riders on the MyWhoosh webpage. As I looked before we came on the show, it hadn't been announced yet. If we get news during the show, the routes have been announced. We'll tell you where they are on the show. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go grab some... well, in my case, I'm going to get coffee. Emma's going to be stuck with decaf. I hope you're fully leaded and ready to go when we're ready to go. But from Emma and myself for the women's racing, we're done and dusted. We will see you for the men's race shortly. Until then, goodbye.
Goodbye.
So hello and welcome back to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. I hope you've all enjoyed your break, refueled, rehydrated, recaffeinated, apart from Emma. That'll teach you not to buy any coffee for the studios. And are all ready to go. Emma, did you have a good break?
Yeah, I had a cup of chamomile tea, thank you very much. For those of you who watch the women's race, you'll realise I'm in the UK, not in France, lacking caffeine because my coffee, when I opened the cupboard this morning, there was only decaf.
Don't blame me for that one. Not guilty this time. So welcome back to the show. We've just seen an incredible women's race, Emma. It was absolutely brilliant to watch and really interesting. Very, very tactical early on, coming down to sprint finishes. And we're not giving any spoilers away, but if you haven't seen it, do have a watch back. We're going on to, I mean, we'd ridden that once before. That was sort of second time. This is a first-time course we're heading to for the men's.
Yes.
And without going into too much detail about the course, in general, when we first go to a new course, it's totally new territory for riders, even if they've been out and ridden on the route before.
Yes, often. I sort of think the first time out is steady doors. That's an interesting phrase, isn't it? You know, steady as she goes. Let's see it. Let's test it. Let's try it out. I'm not sure today's course is going to be like that. It's very, very different to last week. If you remember last week with the men were in Wollongong, Australia, 54 kilometres of racing, 633 metres of climbing. Today, just 384 metres of climbing in 55 kilometres of racing. Last week, Osborne rode a minute clear of the field. And then Ruben Don and Ollie Jones went head-to-head in the sprint for second and third. And there were sprints across the race field. Category 2, we saw Jesse Langevin edging out James Krasnich and Nathan Guerra. And the winners, actually, in categories 4, 5 and 6 in the men's race last week, all going up to the higher category this week. Great course, if you ask me, if you're moving up a category this week.
I agree with you because you've got that draft to sit in behind and stay in there. Now, I'm going to jump across to courses. We're going to talk about new courses because I think we can give a little bit of an exclusive because I happen to know. I've been doing my little bit of sneaky research to try and work out where we were. I'm going to give you some teasers before we tell you at the end of the show where we're heading. So make sure you tune in to the end of the show to know where we're heading. Because I'm still trying to get permission, but I might be seeking forgiveness for giving away where we're heading on the race routes. But I am going to say you will have ridden this. You may have raced this. I know Emma has raced the courses for our finals. It is laps of a circuit. Lots of laps. I'll tell you now, it's 3 laps for the women, it's 4 laps for the men. I'll let you think about that whilst the show is in progress to where we may be going for our finals. Time for us to go into qualifier race number 4, though, for the men's race here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It is the last of our qualifiers. You need 2 qualifying rides to be in the teams when we go into our finals, and that is coming up next week. So make sure you get those entries in early for that team competition. Do us a favour in commentary. Make sure that you've got those teams sorted as soon as you can. It makes our life and all the team at MyWhoosh's job a lot easier. Let's head into our final qualifier for May here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club qualifier race number 4 for May, the final qualifier of the 8 qualifiers for men's, 4 women's that take our riders into those finals. You can join and just jump on board and ride in the finals, but you won't be in a team unless you've qualified through too. And the final qualifier is a brand new course. We're heading out onto something. Well, this is a route that I would absolutely love to race because it's still got some meters of climbing, but there's not a lot.
Well, yeah, we are on the Nomad Trail today. 55.3 kilometres of racing, just 384 metres of climbing. And you can see it's 3 clear laps. I think the biggest challenge today, yes, we've got the Nomad Hills, which are multiple rollers, but the headwind as well is really going to come into play. There's tactical places on the course to attack, tactical places where you want to sit in the bunch, and you can see that very, very clearly. The headwind being the dark red, slight headwind being the orange, the tailwind being green, the slight tailwind being blue. Very much a lap of two halves. 3 times round we go, so 3 times up the Nomad Hills, 3 times through the Greenhouse Sprint. The hills come first, so the climbing competition goes into play first of all. That completes at the 45.1 kilometre marker. Now, the other technical feature of this course is the final sprint is at 54.47 kilometres. That means once that sprint is complete, there's 800 metres to the line. That sprint day is going to be really instrumental in what happens in terms of who takes the yellow jersey on the Sunday Race Club.
I'm going to take my advantage, the chance to correct him. It's 830 metres, to be precise.
Yeah, well, there we go.
You can't beat being a pedant when you've got a professor in the room, which will get me shot later on, or get me certainly a slap around the head when Emma returns to the studios next week. For the moment, no, we're going to be running through our riders. Category 6 team competition last week. Level Racing took top spot ahead of the cycling district squad.
Yeah, well, 74 riders on the start sheets in Category 6 out of the 342 riders we have today. And there are some fabulous, fabulous riders in here. Gibson, who took the win last week, has progressed to Category 5. And in Category 5, 59 riders, so a slightly smaller race field today.
And the Level teams that did it again with Level Raiders ahead of Level Racing when it came to our Category 5 team competition. Category 5 always fast and furious, as is Category 4. And the team competition in Category 4 was won by the Cycling District squad ahead of the Level Golden squad. They got pushed down into the second place in Category 4 rather than in Category 5. So Level Racing in the mix in Category 4, but not at the top spot.
Well, interestingly, exactly the same number of riders in Category 4 today as there are in Category 5, 59. The winner, Hernandez, from last week, progressing to Category 3, but Natari, Angarita, Arrego and Andrada, the riders who rounded out the top 5 last week, are all in the mix. I think you need to pick one of the sprinters in the pack, and there's a lot of those in the Category 4 pack.
Plenty in Category 3 as well. And Peak Power Racing took the team win in our last qualifier number 3 ahead of the Cycling District Alpha squad, with Level Racing pushed down into 3rd place ahead of Sandstorm in Category 3.
Yes, Category 3 today. 57 riders. It is, other than Category 1, our smallest race field. Category 2 at 65, it's one of the largest. And for me, Category 2 is the race field that is just so well matched. Last week, just 3 seconds separated the top 10 riders in Category 2. And I think we're going to see, well, potentially a smaller gap than that today.
So Category 2, the team win last week went to the Hitmen ahead of Beast Mode and Friends. In the Category 1 race, well, it was the Zero Ducks Racing squad of Ruben Dont, now Pedersen and Bjorn Andreasen, backed up by Paul Skierski, who took away the team win overall. Dont coming in 2nd place.
Yeah, Pedersen and Paradians 4th and 5th last week in Category 1, and it's going to be interesting to see who comes to the 4th day. A very different type of racing as Category 6. Well, they're the first riders to get the green light and head out of the pen today. Huge pack of Category 6 riders rolling out on to the course.
So with us, Category 6 riders up and away. Let's pick out our sprint winner from last week, first of all. Ola Warren won the sprints competition overall last week. And I think the sprints competition is probably the only one that's really relevant to today. Even though we've got 3 climbs and 3 sprints technically, the highest point on today's course is 20 metres above sea level. This is about being able to put sprint power down, recover, sprint, recover. So Warren definitely going to be up there. He took the win ahead of Gibson in Category 6. Meanwhile, you can just see we're in with Wojciech Sebsa. Interestingly, going for a Bora Hansgrove jersey today. Going
Yes,
slightly off-piste. But, of course, Bora, the squad for Sagan, which is why he's got the Sagan casquette on his head.
punchy.
And I have to say, watching the Giro, the MyWhoosh adverts on there about counselling, I have been laughing my socks off to. Absolutely brilliant. Whoever dreamed those up, well done. 10 out of 10 for
All
me
I can
for
say
hilarity.
is Sebsa is channeling his inner Sagan. And why would you channel your inner Sagan on a course like the Nomad Trail? Well, because renowned for punching his way up short, sharp climbs to ride away to World Championship titles. And, well, you know, there could be something in that today.
Definitely a rider who, for repeated sprint efforts, was a very much part of his Palmares, his skill set, I think, and that's going to suit riders today. In terms of Category 6 riders who can do that, I mentioned Warren particularly, but I think there's no shortages there of sprinters in this group and on the race field today who could do that self-same thing.
Well, no, that is true. You know, there are some really strong riders in here. Ola Warren, I think, is the obvious choice, but he doesn't always have it his own way. You know, there are other riders in here for whom, you know, the sprinting is a really strong part of their Palmares. I'm interested to see how James Melville goes, as well as a number of other riders. But we've also got some new riders in the mix as well. So, for example, Scott Higgins in Category 6, he's only raced one Sunday Race Cup, and sometimes it's those new riders that surprise you. Category 5 are up and out of the pen, and this is a big push on the front from Nicholas Spratt. Spratt, for me, would be one of the riders I'd really be watching today.
I wouldn't disagree with that at all. Interesting to see Aidan Sinclair on the front as well. Two riders who maybe are more renowned for making the racing hard and pushing for those long breakaways. Good to see Aidan on our screens. You can just see out of the saddle, just kicking away from the start line with the big group that's come out and away. Now, last week's winner in the sprints competition was Dieter Zimmermann. He's due to take to our start line and be in this pack as well. But I think the further up the categories, the harder it becomes to predict it from the sprint wins, because Zimmermann's up against riders like Clinton Cirillo, for example. And I can think of a whole host of riders, Joel Warren, another rider, Christoph Lasno. I mean, you know, the list gets bigger and bigger, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. But also there are riders who are smart about conserving their energy, riders for whom you might normally see on the climb who have got great endurance. You know, they are all going to be in the mix. And if you take a bunch, you know, of 15, 16, 17 riders into the finish line today, which is really what we could see, Savic on your screen at the moment, he too, well, for me, he could go well in here. David Young is in here as well, James Robinson. They are all around the front of this pack. A smart rider who can conserve energy, but make sure they're in the right place at the right time, could also ride well. So I actually think it's very hard to call.
I think what may play out, and it's always one to watch out for, Brent Gibson was strong in the sprints competition, took the win overall last week. He's a teammate of Marius Fossied. And I think if the BMC Get Racing squad work together, they could make it more difficult for lone riders like Jonathan Gridland, because I think that's going to make life harder if you're on your own. If a sprint train gets going, if riders work together and get their timing right, they actually could blast through, like we saw the Americans do in the first stage of the 1st of July finals in the World Championships that we had in Abu Dhabi. Let's see who's going to be our champion today in Category 4. The riders out the pens, setting off onto a race route. Now, last week, we saw a move up through the categories for Grant Womack into Category 4, and he took away the sprint win. What a way to start your way into a race. category?
It was a great target. It was an absolute great target. Move up from category 5 to category 4. What can I do this week? They were in Wollongong. He targeted those sprints and he absolutely came out on top. Alex Arseno, Wilson Villada, Panic Analusa, and Nicholas Orrego on your screen at the moment. All part and parcel of that category 4 pack. Up and rolling really quickly, the category 4 pack. Ungara, one of the riders towards the front of the pack. Eric Rimbaud, Golden Boy himself, is in there. Jose Rodriguez is in the mix as well. Category 4, like you say, Womack took the sprint last week, but Daniel Cadiz running really, really close.
Cadiz is definitely a name on my hit list, as is Josh Lipka, who's his teammate on the BMC Racing squad. Again, they could play strong team competition there. Eben Svort, definitely a rider to watch in those sprints, particularly at the end. I think it'd be interesting to see how that plays out in the way that they take this to the finish. I think it's going to come down to those riders who are smart about where they use their energy, because you could expend a lot of energy here chasing riders needlessly, because my prediction would be this is going to come together as a sprint and it's going to stay as a sprint. We're going to see a lot of people in there. I'm not sure we're going to see the attrition that we see on other race routes because of the lack of climbing in a concentrated manner. If all 300 meters were one climb in the middle of this course, it would be a very different course to having 380 meters across the course.
Yeah, and I think one of the things to think about is Qualifier 1 this month, Vessel Rock. We had 55 kilometres of racing, 392 metres of climbing, very similar, 55.3 today, 384, so slightly longer but slightly less. And we saw sprints in every single race field. It really, really was fast and furious. Category 4, 19 riders separated by 4 seconds. It was Pino from Dawson, from Lipka, from Alalusa and Villada that day. Category 3 heading out of the pen. For me, there's some outstanding sprinters in category 3. Even when we were in Wollongong last week, that's 633 metres of climbing, so substantially more than today. In category 3, it was still a sprint finish. 0.8 of a second separated Chatty from Maziou and Sladek.
And Chatty was second overall in the sprints competition behind Jakub Wojciech, Bush was in there, Morgan, Sladek, as you mentioned, Contant Frijon also in the mix. But strong riders like Maroka, Howeiler, Mathias Kalman could be in that. For me, Mathias Kalman, I think, needs to play this smart. I think he needs to make the most of the Nomad Hills, which are our 3 climbing checkpoints on the way through. For me, Kalman has the ability to recover by sitting in the draft on all the other sections, and actually wants to be making the most of the Nomad Hills because he's not a pure sprinter. And I think that's going to make a difference. If you're a pure sprinter, you can just sit in the bunch and wait to the very end.
But there's so many riders in here. Juan Quiros is here. Patrick Bloom is here. Benjamin Brignall is in the mix. Andre Notes is in the mix. Our regular viewers will know these names because they are regularly towards the fore of the race. And Bloom, I can imagine, is planning to be in that leading group as they come into the finish and then contend that sprint. I can't see that the Nomad Hills, there are 7 rollers in the Nomad Hill section, spread over 3.8 kilometres of racing. I can't see that we're going to see riders go off the front, but I can see that we're going to see those groups get smaller and smaller each time we race through that section. Mark McKinnon on the front of the pack at the moment. One of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club.
So McKinnon at the front of the group with Hassan Sultan, Patrick Bloom. You can just see Asensio Bonzi in there, Alberto Hernandez in the mix as well. Jean Yannicki, not all that far away either. Yannicki is sitting just around the top 5 at the moment. Nice positioning once again, just making sure he's in contention as we go down to a race start for our second category. Category 2, second to last category, our penultimate race category, hitting the roads heading out into Colombia. And if we thought we had a lot of sprinters in category 3, I could pick you a lot more. I could probably double it, I think, in category 2, because I would include in this people who can go for what is a relatively long, late attack in that mix. Peter Milostic, right up near the front here, Marcin Trzecinowski, just two names that you would not discount from this win. Ollie Simmons, Gal Yazbek potentially could be in there. Last week's sprint winner, Jeffrey Muller, again another rider who can sprint. SS is in the mix. We know he's got a good sprint on him, and I don't think he's going to be phased by the fact you've got repeated hills and repeated kicks in there, because that is his trademark almost, to do those repeated efforts.
You know, the Dutch rider Jesse Langevin took the win last week in a sprint against James Krasnich and Nathan Guerra. He rides well. He will go well today. There's also the French sprinters and the Belgium sprinters. Olivier Simmons on your screen. He will be one of the riders in the mix. Absolutely. Nicolas Fournier could be going up at, ahead of him. Ronan Racker as well, the French sprinter who we saw go up against Fournier. You know, I just think there are so many strong contenders in category 2. You know, we've got our climbers, we've got the riders who go out hard and they go out long on those climbs, but we've got an amazing pack of sprinters in the mix as well. And we've got the all-rounders, and never discount them on this type of course.
And the riders have still got to pay attention. They can't let a gap go. You can't let anything disappear off down the road too far and then think you're going to pull it back, because it won't happen. Arun Bakken, one of those riders, I think today, another rider who I'm expecting to see make the most of those climbing sections, those climb segments, just tapping away on the rhythm. Very nice, clean pain caves. They're going back to my theme of pain caves can make you go quicker on the way through. It's a good job nobody can see the state of mine at the moment, because it's an absolute midden. There's a word for you to look up in the dictionary if you don't know what that is.
I like a clean
space. Yeah, it does look like a midden. Yeah, definitely not where my pain cave is at the moment.
Category 1, waiting for the final countdown. It is underway at the moment. They're awaiting those lights to go green. We're in with Riccardo Panizza as out of the pen go Category 1 today. Panizza, Damsgaard, Skierski, Betty, Kroll, Vanhee, all moving out of the pen. The rainbow bands of the world champion Jason Osborne in the mix.
Jason
now, Matt,
Osborne,
I'm going to ask you a really early doors question. I'm going to ask you a really early doors question about Jason Osborne. He was the sprint winner last week, and he won by over a minute last week on that Wollongong course he just rode away. Lionel Vujasin's got a good turn of speed on him. He's going to want to be in the mix today in Category 1. Can Jason Osborne ride away from this race field today, or will this group all come together at the line?
You used two different words there, can and will. And I think can and will almost sums up. Can Jason Osborne ride away from the group? Yes. Will he find that everything comes back together for a sprint? Yes. So he can do, but I don't think it will happen. I think you said two things that both could happen at the same time there. I think for me, it's all going to depend on when he goes hard today in Category 1. I don't think it's going to go hard enough to drop people in the same way that we see on a big climb. And I don't think the trigger points are enough to separate out, because all of our riders have such strength in Category 1. And I think that's going to change the racing there. Let's move from Category 1 across to Category 6, because Category 6 are coming towards the end of the first of the climb segments, the Nomad Hills, for the first time of asking. And they're going to make their way in underneath that polka dot banner. We're just in with Aguila as he goes in underneath the line. Really interesting to see how that's played out. Some usual suspects up in the mix as they go in through. I'm just going to let my screens update, because I only have the top 4 at the moment. Emma's screen's maybe a little bit quicker than mine, although judging by the internet situation, maybe that's different.
No, mine is updated. I've got 35 riders in the leading group in Category 6. Mogib picking up the 5 points. Murato picking up 4. Smithson picking up 3. Cridland 2. And Mamba 1. They led that group through 14 minutes, 13 seconds to that point in the race. Number of riders distanced off the back of the pack already. 35 riders in the leading group with 21 seconds over 2 riders, then 6 seconds back to 3, 9 seconds back to 2, a further 9 seconds back to another 2. So you can see that first transition through the Nomad Hills, riders dropping off the back of the group.
So 10 riders out of contention, now 11, in fact, out of contention in that category 6. Races category 5 make the way towards that same point. You can see them going up and over these little risers, these little roller coasters, where the riders who can put the power down, who've got that better power to weight ratio, have the opportunity to make it difficult on the up, but it's harder for them on the down. So swings and roundabouts, slides and ladders.
Well, and it's the interesting shot. You can snakes and ladders on the top right-hand corner of your screen. You can see the damage being done to the group and the riders who have dropped off the pack. One big group still at the front as they head towards the banner. It's Dieter Zimmermann with Daniel Thiem, Francis Pino and Clinton Cirillo, who are all up the front. And well, look at that. Zimmermann is the rider who leads them through. So he's going to pick up 5 points, and he puts on the polka dot skin suit to start with.
First of 7 potential sprints today. 3 climb sprints, 3 sprints, 1 finish sprint. 7 sprints today. Zimmermann has got first to a jersey, first to a checkpoint, and first to the 5 points. Remember, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points going to the riders respectively on the way through. Zimmermann, Pino, Thiem, Cirillo, and Fitzia, the riders in category 5 who score in those points. Meanwhile, category 2. Situation normal. SS going out on the attack as we come into the climbs. Good move, liking this. They're going on the move. They're going to try and break this up.
Yeah. He does indeed like to push hard on the run into a climb, and interesting to see him choosing to do this on this rolling set of climbs as well. 7 rollers here in this climb section. Gal Yazbek on your screen at the moment, one of the riders who's riding really strongly at the moment. He was part and parcel of the leading group last week in category 2, and as we said, 3 seconds separated the top 10 riders. They're pushing on. SS, Yazbek, Lewis, Termerton, Mileur, Simmons, Jan Yazbek, Trojnowski's in the mix. Everybody in the pack, and you can see that one pack all following one rider, and that is SS, who is punching his way off the front.
Well, good move if you don't want to leave it to go down to a sprint. Break it up, make the racing hard early on. That's what we're seeing in category 2. As category 4 now come up the boardwalk, go on to the bridge as they come up towards this riser. This will be repeated twice more. Will it be Mortek at the front for every edition? He's certainly making number 1 look good. 10.8 watts per kilo as Natari kicks to 15 watts per kilo on his way through. He didn't quite get the timing right there, but that is an indication. Giacomo Natari, if he gets the timing right, hitting 15 watts per kilo, that is going to be dangerous for everybody else. Mortek, Natari, Thuft, Cadiz, and Gabez, the riders scoring the points in category 4 on the first time over the Nomad Hills climb checkpoint. Number 1 done and dusted.
Yeah, Natari, what an amazing move there. So Mortek, Natari, Thuft, Cadiz, Gabez in there as well. 49 riders still in that leading group, and that is so different to category 5 and category 6. Those 2 categories down to 35 riders, but less riders dropped from the start in category 4 through that first time on the Nomad Hills. You see Polaka on your screen at the moment. We know he's a strong rider. He on the MyWhoosh Championships, he was category 4, and he raced so strongly that week last year in August, and has come up into category 3 and has really been starting to show, which is fabulous to see. Ron Ketty is there, Conton is there, Chiros, they're all at the front. Patrick Karlstrom, Manrelli is there. Azorio is in the mix as well. They too are now moving through onto the descent with 2 more short climbs to go until they get to the polka dot banner.
So different time by the time they get to that. But I remember these riders groups were all separated by 2.5 minutes as they set out from the start of the race. Pens category 6 to 5, 2.5 minute gap, 5 to 4, 2.5 minute gap, and so on, all the way through to category 1. But of course, once they're out on the road, different race tactics, different riding will play out differently. You can see though, category 3 and category 1 are pedal to the metal at the moment. Christoph Kroll, the man with his foot on the gas in category 1, winding it up as they come up on to the hills, being chased all the way though. Panizza and Osborne on his heels as category 3 now come up towards the bridge, down the descent, 8% slope on the downhill. Make the most of the momentum, drive through onto the uphill, go through the group if you can on that downhill to carry the most speed onto the uphill. Patrick Karlstrom moving at speed. Can he get round the side of Manarelli? Manarelli leading this out, has got the gap. Karlstrom's fading. Moroka's coming over the top. Moroka is going to take second place. He takes Karlstrom into third. They're not quite the timing I think that Patrick Karlstrom would have wanted, but spot on for Carlos Manarelli there in category 3. Manarelli in 1, Moroka in 2, Karlstrom in 3, and confirmed in 4th and 5th places, Glavac and Canton Vrijon.
Yes, 47 riders in that leading group in category 3 going through to that point. And in terms of what separates them, just 5 seconds at this point. 1 or 2 riders off the back of that category 3 pack. 1 solo rider off the front of the category 2 pack. We saw SS Attack going into the start of the Nomad Hills. He's still got a number of seconds at the moment. Philip Rea leading the charge behind. Evans is there. Kaplinski, Yazbeks are there. Termerton is there as well. The pack watching, but SS off the front.
Now, I think this is a smart move by everybody else. Leave SS out on his own on the front. Don't give him any help because he's so strong. And he's such so good at repeatable efforts. He can attack again and again and again and again. So what you want him to do is wear himself out before he gets to the last set of hills. So by the time he comes into the finish, he's worn out. And I think that's the tactic they're having to use here. They're trying to make sure that they save their energies for when it's going to matter in terms of their positioning, but also make sure that a rider, if they're off the front, that they're kept working and they're working hard all the way in. They've not let the gap go too far. They've kept it manageable. They've kept SS on his toes because he knows he could get closed down. But equally, you're starting to see a push from behind for the points behind. Kaplinski goes through 13 miles per kilo. Guerra goes over the top of him, over the top of Bert Kane. Kane's starting to emerge from the bunch, but Guerra's in front. Guerra's going to take the second place. Bert Kane's going to take third place. I think it's Kaplinski and Jacquiella who came through behind. We'll just wait for that to get confirmed on our screens, which it does. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points. Nathan Guerra is turning into a bit of a sprinter at the moment.
Well, it's nice to see, actually. It's a really big push, and it's an interesting move, like you say, not chasing SS down the road. SS in 1, Guerra in 2, Bert Kane, Jan Kaplinski, and Mikel Yakila, as you mentioned. But 51 riders in the chasing group, and they're 9 seconds down on SS at the point. The gap now coming down. They are going to all come back together. Now, I've just counted up on the map. Yes, the Nomad Hills have 7 short, punchy climbs, but let's remember, Columbia has a lot of bridges. There's a lot of little bridges, a lot of little rises on this course. There are 39 short, sharp, punchy efforts on this course, plus the finish. That really is going to play havoc with some of our riders' legs. The repeatability of short, sharp efforts is going to be absolutely key today.
39 kicks on the way through. I thought you were counted. I could see your fingers moving. Oh, no, that's me. So the riders on the way into was at the end of the Nomad Hills for lap number 1 in category 1. Remember, this is 3 laps basically of the same course to get to our finish, and this section as you come through is predominantly a headwind or sidewind on the way through. This section here, though, it's seeing a little bit of a move. Ruben Dont on the move. Now, Ruben Dont I'm going to put this out there. Ruben Don is one of those riders who is absolutely flying at the moment. And I've got to say, Ruben Don, the first rider to 40 sprint jerseys of anybody. He's taken the most sprint jerseys of anybody by 10, if I remember correctly. The nearest rider on 30 behind him. Don goes through in 1, Osborne in 2, Andreas and Panizza van Erck, Nair and Milostic all behind in Category 1. Category 1 also, interestingly, fastest to the line there, to that checkpoint. Dont taking 5 points, Osborne 4, Andreasen 3, Panizza 2, and Van Erck taking 1 point. So the jersey, the climb's jersey with Ruben Dont. Can he replicate that on the sprint jersey?
Wow.
Or will it be sprinting for climbs today?
Well, eyeballs out because Jason Osborne is pushing on now, and everyone needs to have the wits about them because the world champion has come up and over the top, and there's a short, sharp rise just after the Nomad Hill. So rather than sit up and wait, Jason Osborne's gone, boom, come on, guys. Now we're rocking, now we're rolling. We've done 13 minutes of racing. The warm-up is over, and he is sprinting, trying to sprint away from the group. Bjorn Andreasen and Ruben Dont have managed to try and go with it. Mikhail Kaminski calls to the group, come on, we're going to need to work together to do this. Pedersen, Panizza, Van Erck are all going to have to take a turn with Kaminski if they want to bring this group back, because Osborne is clear with Andreasen and Dont. They are not riders you want to let go clear on this type of course.
So our riders out and rolling the way around the Nomad Trail here today, making the way and around the Alula World, one of those worlds that you can jump on board and race and riding. Download all of the worlds, the app on iOS, on Android, or on Windows. Get on board and ride. Come out and enjoy the racing. You can join one of our various races, the Masters Racing. You can join in the Quads Racing. Don't forget, of course, the Cycling Esports League is in Switzerland this week, and you can be jumping on board with those riders. You don't have to race against the riders on the left-hand side of your screen unless you are of that level. Now, Pedersen at the moment really pushing on here with Bjorn Andreasen in Category 1, keeping the pace high, and we're seeing that here on the Category 6 race as well. They're currently at the 16.8k marker. We're going to take this downhill run down into the sprint. We drop off here off this slight descent, and then the kick comes in. The speed and momentum is going to be key. Mike Broadbent leading this out. Melville goes over the top. Ola Warren starting to pick up the pace, but they've not kicked yet. They know there's distance to go. The checkpoint at 17.6 kilometers. Tietty along with Melville and Warren up there. Now Warren goes at 8 watts per kilo. He's looking to go over the top. He's into the race lead. He's going to be looking to continue this to the line. Can anybody come from behind? Eduardo Sugai at 10 watts per kilo is closing him down, but has he done enough? Tieto's coming at 11, now nearly 12 watts per kilo, but Warren is going to make it just. Ola Warren made to work for every single centimetre. He was in front there of Topi Tieto.
Yeah, and look at what he's done to the group. The top right-hand corner of the screen, the stretch on the group, it is one long line. Wow. Look at that. Ola Warren takes away the 5 points from Topi Tieto, takes 4. Eduardo Sugai takes 3. Mike Broadbent takes 2. And James Melville comes through for 1 point in that sprint. Sprint number 1 done at the 17.6 kilometre marker. The second sprint for that green jersey comes at the 36k mark as we drop in with category 5. There's a rider clear on the way to that checkpoint, just 300 metres now to that sprint. And Adita Zimmer and Justin Roy leading the charge from behind. But Mazaros is clear from the group.
Mazaros could freewheel his way in pretty much at this this speed. If he starts pedaling now, the momentum is going to carry him in pretty much all the way into the line. Over the line he goes, through the banner, underneath that archway. He scores those 5 points in the sprints competition. Lasno, Joe Warren, Narovic along with Pino. Going to be interesting to see whether Pino just snuck in to take those points behind as they came over the line. He did. So you can see Narovnic taking 1 point, Pino taking 2, Warren taking 3 points, Lasno scoring 4 points, and Mizaros scoring 5 points on that sprint checkpoint the first time through the sprint checkpoint. Remember, the last of our sprint checkpoints comes only 830 meters from the finish.
Well, interesting to see more tactics in play in Category 4 because Falana has gone clear as well. Interesting this because in Category 6 the riders came back together again. In Category 4 and Category 5 we've had a lot of action between the Nomad Hills and the Greenhouse Sprint. Bottas Falana has gone clear. Perdancini is the rider here with Ungara. 2 riders chasing. Then a little bit further back, Eben Svart is on a solo ride. Behind him, Vargas, Rocker, Arseno and the group. But Falana is out front. Neil Ungara now pushing on those pedals, trying to close that gap down. It's 3 seconds. He's got 500 metres, 400 metres now in terms of which to close this group. Evan Svart is now starting to pick up the pace as well. Bartos Falana, well, he's not started to pick it up yet, but I'm sure he will. They're not full sprint. They are just pacing this at the moment. Falana in 1, Ungara in 2. Ungara coming up fast from behind. Ungara is going to go up and over the top. No, he's not. Falana is going to hold this.
Nice riding there by Bartos Falana. He did just enough there. You could see Ungara was coming, and Falana was like, I'm not worried about how far I am. I just want to be far enough, and that was very calmly done by Bartos Falana. He takes away those 5 points ahead of Neil Ungara in second place. Eben Svart back on form by the look of it, coming through in third place with Perdancini ahead of Mason Rucker. Mason Rucker, another rider. When we talk about riders who can sprint, Mason Rucker can never be discounted in a sprint. Yes. I think they were just too far back. What we're going to be interested to see now is, are we going to see this group come together? Falana's pushing here at 3.8 watts per kilo. Ungara's there or thereabouts. I think Perdancini is happy to go back in the group.
Yeah, interesting. We had 13 seconds, those 5 riders, pretty much over the group of 44 riders behind. I'm not sure it's the type of course where 3 riders or 5 riders versus 44. Well, it depends on what the pack do, but I would just make the assumption that the pack is going to be rolling faster. But they are about to go into a headwind as well. The tailwind pretty much finishes on the course after that sprint. And we drop in with Category 2. We saw some action earlier on where SS went off the front of the pack before the climb. At the moment, there's still a strong stretch on the group, but Ridley, Yazbek, Jan and Gal, you can see them on your screens. And in the pack, but everybody is in the group at the moment. Nikia just 2 seconds off the front, just trying to push on and lift up the pace. Nicholas Becker, Nathan Guerra, they seem to be the riders responding as we drop in with Category 3, and Jacek Chikos is the rider who's gone clear. Out the front, Sergio Osario is there. Manarelli is in the mix. He's in the polka dots, but the rider going to be picking up green, had to think then, is Chikos.
So Jacek Chikos ahead of Sergio Osario, who goes in through ahead of Manarelli, who was up there on the climb, and Hoyos and Kowalski, the riders who have made their way through in over the line, taking points, 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points for Chikos, Osario, Manarelli, Hoyos and Kowalski, respectively. Okay, in with Category 2. Category 2 on their way to the line at the moment. And you can see Ivan Nuki has the gap. He's opened up the gap on the front of the race. It's not a huge one. Is it going to be enough? They're going to come around this right-hand turn. Jan Yazbek there in the mix. Jesse Langevin, though, moving at pace. So Langevin goes to the fore. He goes to the front. This is Jesse Langevin, man who we were expecting to be right at the front of affairs. Langevin with Yazbek behind Mayer and Guerra. Nathan Guerra starts to kick here as well. Mayer's gone over the top. He's taken the lead. Langevin now punches. You can see him on your screen on the left-hand side in person. Right-hand side is the avatar as they run to the line. Is he going to hold on Mayer? He's going to get passed by Malura, or is he? Mayer kicks again. Vidal Mayer, he's got his sprint legs on today. Langevin is starting to move. This is such a long sprint. They are going to have to see if they've got it in their legs. Mayer, Guerra, Langevin coming. They're in that order. They're going to stay in that order. Did Guerra just get that on the line? It's going to be close. Mayer, I think, just taking that, and look at the face of Langevin after that.
Oh no, what a move, what a push, what a sprint. Vidal Mayer taking it ahead of Nathan Guerra, Jesse Langevin, Jeffrey Malure and Marcin Trojanowski in the mix. But wow, 50 riders still in that pack in Category 2, and just 7 seconds separating the front of the group from the back. Well, the Category 2 race really strongly.
So we just seen Category 2 go through the sprint. Category 1, a little bit of a breakaway going on here. We've got Don, we've got Osborne, we've got Jones, we've got Andreasen. They are your 4 riders on the front. They've got the gap. Osborne puts the symbol down. Let's get working together here. I would, to be brutally honest, Jason, I know you're a really nice guy, but absolutely not a chance would I, in any way, shape or form, be giving you a hand on this race through. When you are multi-time world champion, I think you almost forfeit the right to get any help anywhere out on course, because these 3 know that they could just sit on the wheels if need be. We're going to go underneath the sprint banner. Ruben Dont has kicked through underneath the banner. Osborne looked to pip him on the line, and I think that was the danger for the riders, that Osborne, we know how voracious he is when it comes to taking checkpoints. He's done it again, I think. He has. Osborne from Dont, then Jones, Andreasen and Turek. That is a bit cheeky. Osborne said, let's take turns, and then jumps them for the sprint.
Well, can you ever, in racing, just, can you ever believe what somebody says or somebody actions? Who knows? But he did indeed. Osborne, Dont, Jones, Andreasen, Turek, Skierski, Pedersen, Knudsen, Kaminsky and Plantero round out the top 10. 18 riders in the leading group at the moment in Category 1.
Yep, there's 4 leaders coming back into the fold as a result of that run for the line for the sprints. So 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points. Osborne, Dont, Jones, Andreasen and Turek. The sprint points continued on through our 2 further sprints. Remember, we're going to get there when we make our way out and through. So each lap, and it's 3 laps, we do the Nomad Hills first, and we do the Greenhouse Sprint. We do that on lap 1, then 2, and then lap 3. So we're going to drop in with a number of our riders here, Emma. A real mix of pain caves. Good to see everybody doing lots of waving.
Yeah, and a mix of Category 2 and Category 1 riders at the moment. Panizza, Jones for Yasin, Turek and Kaminsky, the bottom line, Category 1. The rest of the riders in there, Category 2. Carl Cairns on your screens. Those Maciej Mendakowicz, Matthias Van He, Jesse Langevin, Nathan Guerra, David Nitko. Ivan Nuki's legs are spinning like crazy on the top with a beautiful blue sunshine behind him. And Mark Santo as well. Oh, well, if you wanted to ride and look out your window, seeing a palm tree waving in the blue sky has got to be a great thing to do. But the push is on at the moment in Category 1 because Jason Osborne is hiding that World Championship jersey in the green skin suit. But he's not at the front of the race. It's Bjorn Andreasen and Ruben Dont, 3 riders, or should I say the 2 riders with Jason Osborne. Jason Osborne makes the 3rd, who are again pushing on the front of this race. Those 3 were pushing earlier on as well. Interestingly now, the Category 1 race field is only, well, that's 800 metres, 850 metres behind the Category 2 race field.
Really, really interesting the way that they'd ridden. They had the Category 2 had a 2.5 minute advantage when they left the pen. That advantage has been taken down to 1 minute advantage. That's the gap between Category 2 and Category 1 leaders. That's literally 1 minute, 1 second as they came through the sprint checkpoint. So that's going to be down sub 1 minute now. So very much the case that they're coming. The gaps are starting to come down. Interestingly, the Category 3 race are going quick again. Category 2 have only pulled back what is about 30 seconds on Category 3. So Category 3 going well. Category 4 have had pretty much the best race of anybody, almost of anybody here, because the gaps between Category 3 and Category 4, it's not huge at all. So 4 are going well. 5 doing a good race, 6 are riding strongly as well at the moment. But interesting to see how this shakes out as the race goes on. Will we see the elite riders, the best riders in the world? They just don't go slower. Whatever you throw at them, they just keep on riding incredibly quick. And I think that's where Category 1 always seem to score. You can throw, you throw a mountain or some repeated sprints at them. They just keep on moving.
Well, they do, but Category 6 at the moment are the category moving towards the Nomad Hills checkpoint for the 2nd time. It's still a great big pack, and Wojciech Skierski is the rider pushing on from the front here, now starting to drive in towards that checkpoint. That checkpoint comes at the 26.6 kilometre marker, so there's still 2 kilometres to go. Vergara is there, Dromard is there, Leone, Mamba, Bain, Smithson. Ola Warren is in the mix. He's in that green skin suit. They're taking this careful at the moment. The push, the recovery, the push, the recovery. You can see on the top right-hand corner of the screen, zone 2 at the moment for Vejvoda. He is recovering on this descent. There are still a number of the short, sharp roller climbs to go. As I mentioned, the Category 6 pack, there were 39 riders in this group at the Greenhouse Sprint. We don't have 36 riders in here at the moment because I have seen riders dropped off the back of the group, but it's still a significant group at this point in the race.
It certainly is. Let's give you a quick reminder of who was where scoring points as we take a quick check in with Ivan Stanev at the moment in the pain cave. All the weights and equipment all around as well. But going to see whether Stanev can score points. He didn't score points on the first time through the Nomad Hills. It was Mogib who scored 5 to take away the polka dot skin suit. Marato with 4 points, Smithson with 3, Cridlin with 2, and Mamba with 1. All those riders will be looking to accelerate through the bunch at the right time to score the maximum points here today. They've had one go at this. This is their 2nd chance to score points of 3 attempts on this. Will it be the same 5 riders? Are we going to see some of our sprinters come through? We're going to see who can go into the race lead in terms of that climbs competition. Mogib holding the jersey, but no sign at the moment of that polka dot skin suit. We will have to see how he goes. Meanwhile, left-hand side of your screen, Category 5, where Zimmerman was the rider who scored the points in the climbs competition last time out. Zimmerman, Pino, Theme, Cirillo, and Fitzia, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points respectively.
Well, the Category 5 leaders have just gone past the polka dot skin suit in the Category 6 race, so I can confirm the polka dot skin suit wearer in Category 6 is not with the leading group, having been dropped around 250 metres behind. So this is going to be, well, potentially a new leader in that competition.
Dependent on who scores what points where. It could be that we actually see 5 different riders score points to the first time through the line. And if that is the case, then Ahmed Mogib would actually still hold the skin suit, because although he was tied on points for 5 points, what you would find is that he just scored the points first in our first of our climbs at the lines. Skierski hasn't scored points so far. Neither's Drummond, Ibrahim, Thornton, Cruz. They're the riders in there. Smithson, though, in 6th place, has the potential here to move up to take away the polka dot skin suit. Skierski's going to take the 5 points. Thornton, Basson, Mamba could do this, actually. Smithson's going to score 1 point. Mamba's going to score more. It's going to depend on where those points fall in category 6 as to who is going to take that. We've 2 leaders on 5 points. Mamba, 3 leaders on 5 points. Mogib, Mamba, and Skierski in category 6. In category 5, you just saw that sprint unfold in front of your eyes. Remember, it was Zimmerman who was leading. It's Zimmerman who holds it still as they come out and away from the sprint. That was a frantic sprint in the category 5. Category 6 just confirmed. You can see 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points for Skierski, Mamba, Bassett, Thornton, and Smithson. That leaves 3 riders tied on 5 points, Mogib, Mamba, and Skierski. In category 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 for Laszlo, Zimmerman, Pino, Kendall, and Theme. And Emma, do you have the top, the overall for category 5?
Yeah, category 5. We see. She says, we see Laszlo, Zimmerman, Pino, Kendall, and Theme were the top 5 going through there. 26 riders in that leading group now, down from 35 at the last sprint.
And it leaves Zimmerman with the lead overall, 9 points clear. 9 points to his tally, 2 points clear of Francis Pino. There's Laszlo and Theme and Cirillo all chasing. Now, underneath the banner goes Patrick Mortek. Interesting to see, reinforcing his lead at the top of the stand is Natari was coming quick. And again, I think he's going to take 2nd place there. A real almost carbon copy of what we saw on the first of our sprints going through there, with Mortek going through, Natari coming at speed, but not having the I would say, momentum. So the results on your screen: Mortek scoring 5 points, Natari scoring 4, Cadiz 3, Thoof 2, and Lindeberg taking 1 point. And it means that at the top of the standings, it's 10 points for Mortek, it's 8 for Natari. Thoof's on 5 points, and it means that the winner is either going to be Mortek or Natari, because they have scored in there. Natari could take it from Mortek, basically.
He could, but it is interesting that the top 4 riders were the top 4 riders in both of those 2 sections through the Nomad Hills. So, repeating what they did the first time out, 47 riders in the leading group in category 4 at that point. So that's a really strong performance from those 4 riders to be back on top the second time as well. Well, category 3 are moving towards the final climb. Pierre Fell and Matthias Kalman, 2 riders just slightly clear of the bunch behind at the moment.
It's hovering between like 2 seconds and 4 seconds. They've got that little bit of a gap. You can see that Manarelli in that polka dot skin suit is waiting to get his time in for the kick. He's going at 13 watts per kilo, and he's looking to close this gap down. He's going to go rolling past the riders at speed, I suspect here. He got his time in right. Kalman's kicked again. Can Kalman hold him off? Manarelli's fading as well. Oh, big kick from Roca, who came up to the line there. Now lost a time through. It was Manarelli from Maroka, from Karlstrom. Who was it this time around? Here we go. It's Kalman from Maroka, from Manarelli, with Karlstrom and Fell coming through, scoring points behind. Very interesting. At least Manarelli tied on points with Maroka. Manarelli with a 5 and a 3. Maroka with 2 sets of 4 points. Wow.
Yeah. Karlstrom and Kalman both on 5 points as well. They're going to all be in it for that final time through the Nomad Hills. Shock horror, category 2. SS has gone again.
He's gone again. He's looking for the climber jersey here today. He's looking to add that to his tally of 36 climbs jerseys. Interestingly, Jakilin Kaplinski goes steaming over the top of Mr. X100 there to take some of those points on the way through. That is going to change that makeup a little bit. So SS is Jakila Kaplinski, X100, and Gombe, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points respectively. 10 points for SS, 5 for Kaplinski and Jakila, and 4 for Guerra. No matter what anybody does in that last sprint, as long as SS gets to the finish line, he's going to win.
Yes. Well, X100 now on the front of the pack, continuing to push. Frederick Grombe is there as well. SS, Yakila, Kaplinski, Termerton, Boulanger. They're the riders at the front of the group. On the back of the wheel, that small little kicker after that hill section, enabling riders, should they want, to just continue pushing. Well, at the 25.8 kilometre marker, Ruben Dont and Jason Osborne are the two riders out front of the Category 1 pack. One of them is wearing...
Well, one of them is indeed going to be wearing the green skin suit. That is Jason Osborne. One wearing the polka dot skin suit. That is Ruben Dont, moving the way up over the top of this riser. They're going to drop down. They're going to take the ascent here. Who is going to take this out? They're going to be making the way through. It's Andreasen goes over the top. Here comes the kick. Here comes the move. This is all about getting to the line on time to take it. Jason Osborne has been snaffling jerseys. Dont is kicking down hard here, looking to close this out. Andreasen leads it out. Osborne goes over the top. Osborne's kick at the moment, he has got a phenomenal sprint kick at the moment. We know him as a climber. We know him as a breakaway. Now he seems to be turning into a bit of a sprinter.
Well, why not round out your Palmares and have a bit of everything?
Why not, indeed?
So Osborne...
Go on, sorry, Emma.
I was going to say Osborne, Pedersen, Dont, Andreasen, Skierski continuing to push here. The stretch on the Category 1 pack, you can see it in the distance. The question is, Matt, what did people used to say?
What did people used to say?
Yeah, you were about to say it as the words of somebody or other would have said. So what did they say? Or do you not remember now?
I don't know. I've completely lost my train of thought there. Doesn't take much when you've had as many bangs on the head as I have over the years, cuddling the ground, trees, rocks, and anything else I can find pretty much as over the years. Now, let's dive into the racing a little bit further up the road with Category 6 and Category 5 leaders who have made their way up the road, and they are having a little party on the front all together. It's the invite went out from the Category 6 riders. Category 5 have joined them at the party. Lots of riders in the mix at the front here. So, Category 5 and 4 all together, looking good at the moment for those Category 6 riders who can hold on to the wheels. They're on the right hand side of your screen, left hand side of your screen. Category 4, the cat is in amongst the pigeons, as the saying goes, because Falana, a sprint leader, has got Spot and Unger for company, and at the moment Vargas looking to come across the gap here. It's just breaking up a little bit, Emma, in Category 4.
Yeah, it is indeed, and the push is on from the front to try and get away from the group. They're at the 31.2 kilometre marker, which is the transition off of the Nomad Hills and towards that second greenhouse sprint. They are transitioning into the tailwind section of the course. So really, really interesting move in terms of its timing here today.
Is an interesting move for timing. I think I don't disagree with you at all. Slight pause there was me thinking on the way through there. Yeah, it is. It's. I do wonder when you're trying to break the groups up, and we're seeing this move from Category 4. Is this to get ahead? Is this to get clear? They know that you've got Category 1 and 2 coming from behind, but if you're keeping an eye on the riders as they go through the Nomad sprint sections, you know where the rest of the riders are on the way through. You know who's closing down who at speed, and a very interesting mix of the way it's breaking up. Now, in Category 3, Nick Scolari and Chicos and Morgan are doing pretty much what we saw in Category 4. Another move off the front here, 31k covered.
The
Anyone who
gap,
predicted this was just going to
25
come to a
seconds,
straight
though.
sprint? Yeah,
Well, the gap
25
25
seconds
seconds is,
it's a
yeah.
good gap.
But it's one of those things, isn't it? You know, we talk about strategy, we talk about tactics. You look at the course and you think, highly likely we're going to see a big bunch go into the pack unless somebody can do something. And then what you've got to do is, if you are one of those people who think, I'm not hanging, I'm going. You've got to make the decision as to where you go. Who do you take with you? How do you get the right people to go with you? You know, are those your teammates? Are they other riders that you know maybe don't have the sprint that you do? You want the right selection to help you and work. Christopher Morgan, Jack Chickles, and Nick Squilari, great trio to go clear. You know, so it's the right type of group. It's at the right point in the course. They're on the tailwind section. They're going to come through that greenhouse sprint, and then they go into the Nomad Hills again for the final time. They've then got just over 10k to the finish line. So it's a full bore commitment at this point in the race.
It certainly is, and this tailwind section is where, if you're in a smaller group, you have that advantage. You've got less of a disadvantage to the bunch. We're seeing a similar situation here in Category 2 as the leaders break clear. Everybody now thinks, well, maybe this is a chance to go. Phil Gray starts to move across. Lexi Kalman, Mitchell Stewart, David Nicko, Jan Yazbek. It's a scramble for wheels on the front. You see the breakaway, you start to see the chase coming, and if you don't follow the chase, then you will get left behind. And that's the thing. It does force everybody eventually to pick up their speed. It's just less brutal an acceleration the further back through the bunch you are, so long as nobody lets the wheel go. And that's the danger, really, for me, is you sort of see, it's a bit like you remember Slink in Toy Story? The coil that sort of goes down, the dog with a coil in the middle. It's a bit like that, because what happens is the front goes off, the back sort of comes up, and then the end of the group sort of chases after and comes into the back of it. And it sort of expands and contracts, And it adds to the number of efforts you have to make. So if people are doing this here, we're adding another effort to go in, and another effort, and another effort. And eventually that Slink, the coil will snap for some riders. So the riders coming through. Category 2, Jeffrey Miller, the rider we're in with. No sign of it snapping for him on the way through. So we'll just see if he can get that sprint in at the right time. That's going to be really, really critical here. So we see another kick off the front. SS this time it is, who's got the foot down, who's starting to accelerate. He's going after Graves and Ridley. Graves and Ridley initially had chased after our leading group. They've gone through past the initial leaders. SS in pursuit. Kalman's going with Reha, and then a gap back to Yazbek and Mundell. This constant attacking here, Emma.
Yeah, absolutely. And the pace on this Category 2 pack is just ferocious with it all going on. We'll drop in with the front of the race at the moment, and Mazaros in Category 5 is heading towards the sprint banner at the 35.7 kilometre mark. He's around 250 metres to go. He's leading it out in the green skint jersey. Wants to cement that competition in Category 5. Christoph Laszlo is behind. He's not going to be able to contend. That is 6 seconds back at the moment. You can just see the pack in the distance. Roman Mazaros is the rider who's going to go underneath the banner in the green skin suit in Category 5 and take away the 5 points. Laszlo is going to come through for 4, and then the battle behind Topi Tieto and Ola Warren in Category 6. Well, that was taken by Tieto over Warren. Going to be interesting to see what that does to the overall competition.
So let's give you a quick round of Category 6 overall, being led now by Warren from Tieto, tied on points. Category 5, Mazaros 10 points, Laszlo at 8 points. in second place, and this is really who the sprint competition is going to come down to on our last sprint. Category 4, Bartos Falana was leading. Unger in second place. Unger is going to go through for maximum points here, and Svart, I think, is going to go through to take more points away from Falana. So we're going to see a change of jersey. It's going to stay with Unger, I suspect. Svart goes through. So does Vargas and Falana now as those points come in. Where the minor points go is going to be critical. Unger should be secure at the top, and then it's two riders chasing, Bartos Falana and Eben Svart, on 7 points apiece.
Yeah, interesting. And the Category 4 race field absolutely split apart. The group of 42 riders chasing, but they are, well, they're 25 seconds back on Neil Unger, Eben Svart, Vargas Falana, Rocker are all in the mix. But it's a big, big gap. Will it come back together? That's going to be the question. Or will that final round of Nomad Hills split it up even further? Well, the Category 3 race is split up as well. 44 seconds. Back to fourth place now. Chickles, Morgan and Squilari, the trio who went away, have really done the business. And Jasiek Chickles is the rider who's going to go underneath the banner. He's in the green skin suit. He's going to pick up maximum points. Morgan and Squilari, it looks like they're not going to contend.
Really, now this is smart riding. Jasiek Chickles, by doing that, has secured himself the win in the sprint competition. Nobody can touch him in terms of points, in terms of the win. It means that when we come to the final sprint, he doesn't need to worry about the final sprint 830 meters before the line, the finish line. What he needs to do is think then about the finish. So he's given himself the green jersey in advance, green skin suit in advance, and he's set himself up for the finish. He doesn't need to worry about that third sprint checkpoint. Interestingly, behind him, they may yet come together. So now, Category 2, Lewis Ridley going through. He has a 6-second gap to the riders behind, and you can just see the Category 2 leaders just seeing an express train heading in and through as well. So Category 6, you can see on your screens those riders who scored the points: Tieto, Warren, Schwantz, Abbott, and Smithson. Meanwhile, the rider on your screen is Pavel Skierski in Category 1, just trying to open up a little bit of a gap on the run into the sprint. Category 5 at the sprint, Mizaros, Lasnos, Young, Nirovini, and Roy going in through. Just taking a little look at this sprint or non-sprint at the moment. The group behind are close enough to bring the gap down. Category 4 sprint results on your screen at the moment. Top left-hand side of the screen with Unger leading the way on the way through underneath the line. And that's very much been about taking it away from the front. Chikors setting himself up, as we've seen, in Category 3 for the win in the sprint competition. In Category 1, as we see Pavel Skierski leading out the sprint, going in towards the sprint, you can see Skierski's going to take this. Osborne's going to come from behind. He's going to look to take away maximum points here that he can. It's only going to be 4 points, but it's going to be enough to hold on to the lead. He's on 9 points. So Osborne on 9, Dont on 7 points overall, Skierski on 5 points overall. The battle is between those three riders for the sprint win at the finish.
Well, the battle in Category 1 is down to 9 riders for the yellow jersey. At the finish line today, Skierski, Osborne, Dont, Turek, Kaminsky, Pedersen, Plantero, Andreasen and Jones have 31 seconds on the 3-rider chasing group.
So let's dive back in with Category 2. At the moment, we're just in with Phil Graves. He's got company there with Lewis Ridley on the left-hand side of your screen. Mr. X100 just about to make contact, I think. Alexi Kalman's right up there. SS is basically the head of the bunch that is fracturing in Category 2. Right-hand side of your screen, Category 3, Morgan Squilari, Chicos, and The three riders are ahead of Hassan Sultan. Sultan leading the charge behind, but that's a sizable gap now that's opened between our Category 3 leaders and the chasing group behind. I don't think that's coming back too quickly, but we have plenty of race distance to go. 55.3 kilometres in total is our race distance here today. Now, left-hand side of the screen, just seeing Phil Graves on the move on once again. Hassan Sultan just looking to close the gap down. Maciej Mendakowicz trying to close the gap in. These riders all around the 38-kilometre marker. So just over two-thirds of race distance done. Let's take a little bit of a check of what we've got left. If you haven't memorised this from the multiple passes we've had so far. So, Nomad Trail, here we go. We have made our way through to the 39-kilometre marker. You can see we're about to run in towards the Nomad Hills for the third time of asking. And this headwind versus tailwind, it's a lap of two halves, isn't it, almost?
It is completely and utterly. They are absolutely making the play in terms of the breakaways, and most of the categories where a breakaway has gone after around that 31 kilometre marker. After the Nomad Hills for the second time, those breakaways that have been established, it's going to be interesting to see what happens, but most of them now are over 30 seconds, so it should hold. But it's going to be interesting to see as we play out on the final lap of the course today. They've got a big headwind section now coming into the Nomad Hills. They've also got to be able to hold that lead through that punchy section and out till they get to around the 50-kilometre marker where that tailwind comes back into play. But should they be out clear at that point in time, well, it could well be favourable.
And don't forget, one of the key things for me here is that 300 metres, the final 300 metres are into a slight headwind. So you've got to establish early, but that really leaves you in a dilemma as a sprinter. Where do you go? If you're in a bunch coming in, if you're in this big group of Category 5 and Category 6 riders coming into the finish, if it was a tailwind, you'd be going at 400 metres, 300 metres maybe to go. You're not going to leave it to 200 metres to go. If it's a headwind, you want to leave it till 200, 150 metres. It's a slight headwind after a tailwind section. It's not as clear-cut as it normally would be in terms of a sprint, and I think that's going to make riders really have to think about how they go through to that final sprint and how hard they go on the greenhouse sprint. And will we see maybe a counter-attack from the greenhouse sprint, the final one of our sprints? And that's presuming, of course, they get over the Nomad Hill. So lots of racing left. At this stage in the racing, Emma, are you surprised by the attrition rate on the riders by the Nomad Hills, the way that's shaken riders out the back of the groups?
Well, I think it's had more of an attrition rate in some of the categories than the others. I'm not surprised at all. It really is how you would expect this course to play out. But Jason Osborne, yet again, I'm just watching Category 1. Osborne and Andreasen have gone again off the front of the pack. They really are determined. And Osborne calling to Andreasen to work to try and go clear here. They're at the 39.5 kilometre marker. They're coming in towards the base of the climb. On the right-hand side of your screen, we've got the leaders on the road. That's Category 5 and Category 6 now. Those two groups are together. Category 4 is not that far behind at all. They're at the 41.5 kilometre marker. They're into that final Nomad Hill section. It should bring the Category 5 riders to the fore of the pack. The Category 6 riders should start dropping back, and the Category 4 riders should make the catch. That's going to be quite a challenging section for the riders to make sure they're paying attention to their particular race. Well, Jason Osborne is paying attention. He's pushing on there with Bjorn Andreasen, ever one to be instrumental in that Category 1 race, Jason Osborne.
Yep. We like riders who instigate things, who make things happen. In Nick Scolari, not only able to make things happen, but able to multitask at the same time. On the message clearly there, just very aware that behind him he has got riders in the Category 3 race about to close down onto his heels. They've hitched a left on the Category 2 leaders as SS goes on the offensive as they come into the hills, hits the hills here. And this is going to be very interesting, the way this plays out, the way these groups come together, and then the way that they expand the hills. Each time this goes uphill, the Category 2 riders should move to the front of the race. They should have that higher power to weight ratio, that higher wattage, that higher power that will see them move up in front of Category 3. Will it be enough to separate them on the first time of asking? Not necessarily. Can Category 2 repeat it more often than Category 3? They should be able to. PFL out of the saddle here, one of our Category 3 riders. We know he's got repeatable power. Can he use it here to go with the Category 2? Really critical place in the race for these two groups to come together. So as the riders make their way in through, you can just see, we're going to take a look in at Simon Walter's pain cave here at the moment. So Walter at the moment with that German jersey just flying in the pain cave, just being blown by the fan, goes out of the saddle. Really interesting watching the riders in person here. The rise and fall as they go on these roller coasters, really being replicated by the riders out of the saddle here.
Yeah, punching their way up the climbs, recovering and taking those micro rests on the descent. X100 at the moment, trying to go clear of the Category 2 pack. SS is there, Yazbek is there, Rhea is there, so is Walter. Just in with Simon Walter there in that basement pain cave, showing you literally what the riders are doing. Up and out of the saddle, micro rest, back on the power. They've still got a little way to go here. The check mark comes at the 45-kilometre marker. Category 2 mixed in with Category 3. Category 1 on the right-hand side of your screen, Jason Osborne and Bjorn Andresen have indeed broken away from that group. So the chase group is 7 riders, but Andresen and Osborne working really well together. So just taking a look at Jason Osborne and Bjorn Andresen around 1 kilometre behind this group. This group is the Category 3 race and the Category 2 race. Khan Ken, the rider we are in with at the moment on your screen, up and out the saddle. He's in that pack. He's about halfway in as those green jerseys start to work their way clear at the top of the climb. It's going to come back over on the descent, and we're going to see those groups come back together.
This concertina effect, it stretches, it compresses, it stretches, it compresses. The groups separate, they come back together again, but it's all taking its toll. It's all taking its effect on the rider's legs, on the lungs, on, if you're out the saddle, you're pulling really hard, you know, it can make your back aches, as the old man sat here in the studio. I think, it's that repeatability. It's okay, doing it once might be easy, but doing it 39 times or whatever it was you said they were on the way through here, Emma, I think really is going to test these riders. Some of these riders clearly have this style. Marcin Trochanowski on your screens at the moment, out the saddle, drops back down again, down on those drops, just making sure he engages all those muscles really, really, really well as he comes in through, as they come down. Question is, can he make it count when it matters? Now, Category 5 race just exploding out the front here. We're starting to see a move by Christoph Laszlo. Dieter Zimmermann looking to answer this, and this is a long run for the points in the climbs competition. 45.07, so basically 45.1 is where the banner is. The riders know where it is. They've done this time and time again. Category 5, it's Zimmermann, Pino, Laszlo. In terms of points, they're the only riders who can take away top spot. If Laszlo scores points here, and he's going to score maximum points, it means Zimmermann now has to score at least a point. He's going to do better than that. He's going to score 4. He's going to go through and reinforce his lead at the top of the standings. That was a very tight indeed in Category 5. Laszlo did everything he could there to take that away, but it wasn't to be. 13 points for Zimmerman, 10 points for Pino and Laszlo. The battle unfolding. Efraim Mamba scoring 5 points on the last of the climbs. He takes away the win. He's got 1 point from the first time through the hills, 4 in the second, and 5 points at the last time of asking Efraim Mamba taking the win in Category 6. Meanwhile, Category 2 on their way in to the line, or should I say SS's?
Yes, he is indeed with Category 3 as well, because Patrick Karlstrom is right on his wheel. So SS goes through for Category 2. Patrick Karlstrom goes through for Category 3. Patrick Mortek went through, sorry, should I say, with Mason Rocker in Category 4. Mortek went through in second place to Rocker, but takes enough points to take the overall.
So let's take a little bit of a run through to wrap up. Category 2, you can see 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points for SS Kaplinski, Yazbek, along with Yakila and Stewart, respectively. SS making a clean sweep of 3 wins on the mountains competition, with Kaplinski in second place. Category 3, you can see Karlstrom scoring enough points, and as Emma said, he's done enough to take away the win from Manarelli overall. 10 points to Karlstrom, 8 points for Manarelli, Maroka, and Kalman, respectively. Category 4, Mason Rucker scored the maximum points that time around. It only pushes him up to 5th place overall, because the win going to Mortek from Natari and Thuft and Rocker tied on points. Category 5, as we said, it's Laz now scoring maximum points, not doing enough to take away the win from Zimmerman. And Category 6 with Efraim Mamba, who took that as Category 1. Jason Osborne hits the line and sprints through on the front of a diminished group. There are a few riders left now to challenge the power of the world champion, Jason Osborne. As these riders make their way up, Daniel Churek out of the saddle here, not wanting to let this gap open up too much. Churek is on some great form here, Emma.
Yeah, he is indeed. We saw him racing the Sunday Race Cup not that long ago, and he really was working strongly all race. He's now working strongly right now at the 45.2 kilometre marker. He's got 10k to go, and this 10k is an 18-second gap to Jason Osborne and Bjorn Andreas. And Osborne continuing to push on after taking those 5 points from Andreasen's 4. Turek took 3, Dont took 2, Plantero took 1, which tells me they're in the group behind. But Dan Turek now is intent. Well, he's intent on trying to close the gap, but I think he's just going to hold it. He may well see himself go away from the group behind. That group contains Ruben Dont, Mikhail Plantero, Mikhail Kaminski, Pavel Skirski, Niall Pedersen, and Ollie Jones.
So Jason Osborne winning the points at that time around, taking away the win in the climbs competition overall. As we drop back in with Category 2, we're in with SS at the moment. You see the Category 2 and Category 3 polka dot skin suit wearers almost side by side in this massed bunch of riders. And as you can see, they are chasing the front of the race now, the front of the race overall. 500 meters up the road, right hand side of your screen, Christoph Laszlo has the gap on Daniel Thien. Now, this is a brave move with so much racing left, but we are coming in towards that tailwind section. It hits at 49k, so he needs to get to that point. Behind him, the riders are in a pretty good group behind. Will they be able to close down? There is still a big chasing bunch behind Laszlo. Meanwhile, Category 2, Marcin Toshinowski and Mitchell Stewart looking to shake things up as well here. So 47.8k, they know at the moment they've got an opportunity to shake it up, to maybe not leave it down to a sprint. Everybody having a go now.
They are indeed. And, well, that is all you can do, is try and shake this up and try and move this around, because the size of the groups out on this race field are still huge. Category 4, you know, that pack at the end, 42 riders going up and over the Nomad Hills for the final time. Category 3, it was 21. Category 2, it was 35. There are still big packs out on the road. Laszlo going through 6 seconds clear of a 22 rider group. He's established that gap further. He's done an absolutely brilliant job.
Jason Osborne in category 1, 12-second gap to Andreasen, 30 seconds to Turek. We know Jason Osborne as multi-time world champion, as, perpetual medalist at the Worlds at the moment. Rider who keeps on making this his own. This had the potential for the teams to make it difficult for him, the rest of the teams out there, because they could work together. But at the moment, they don't seem to have an answer to Jason Osborne. If you were a team rider looking to maybe to take on Osborne, is there a way to do this? What would you be looking at?
I think the challenge, particularly next week when we come to the final, is that Jason Osborne's team is just first class. He's got Michael Vink, Michael Nudston, and Syed Safrazadi on his team on that Boss Moves Only squad. They are all capable of placing in the top 5. It is such a strong team. They don't always place in the top 5. They don't always win the team competition. Other teams do get a look in, but it has to be a really strong concerted effort, and you have to have enough members on your team to deliberately send riders on attacks, knowing that they're not going to take part in the finish, so to speak. You have to expend those riders, and you have to send them down the road. You have to protect your riders you want at the finish line as well. And it's really the only way. But as I say, he's got such a strong team. At the moment, is there anybody who can touch him? I mean, one of the things we don't know is who's doing what elsewhere, what the training plans are like, what phasing they're on, those types of things. At the moment, Maciej Mendakowicz, he's doing an absolute phenomenal job in category 2. He's doing what he normally does. He's coming towards the end of the race. He's down. He's working hard.
Yep.
He's got around 5k of racing to go. This is the point in the race that you see him.
It is, and he really gets his timing right. He's broken clear off the front as these groups have come together. He saw that Miller, Trojanowski, and Stewart were up the front. He said, I want a piece of that action. I don't want to let anybody go down the road. I want to be there. And he's moving strongly, and he's moved himself into position. Christoph Laszlo, I think, the problem for Laszlo is he's a solo rider, and the train behind him, it's an express train that contains category 4, category 2. It's got chasers in category 5. They're just about holding on to the guards van at the back of the train, but they are holding on at the moment. And that train's being led by Mendakowicz on the left-hand side of your screen. He's the rider immediately behind Christoph Laszlo. You can see Luke Kendall now comes up to start to assist here. This is really interesting. Kendall moving up here in category 5 up to the front. He wants to bring back Laszlo. He doesn't want to give Laszlo that easy ride in. And it's all starting to get frantic here as they run in towards the finish. This is going to be a big bunch run to the line. This is going to be about who can take away victory in their own race category. Remember, the prizes, 10 prizes individually for the riders from 1st to 10th in each race category at the line. And on the way, remember, 800 meters out from our finish today is the final sprint of the day. And that is going to shake things up as well, because we've got category 6 with 2 riders tied at the top. We've got 2 riders in contention in category 5. We have got 3 riders in contention in category 4. We've got Chikor Secure, the only rider secure in category 3. We've got 5 riders in contention in category 2. And 3 riders in contention in category 1. So the sprints are all going to come down, apart from in category 3, to the greenhouse sprint at 800 meters to our finishing line.
Well, Maciej Mendakowicz wants to go long here. He wants to lead this out. Nathan Guerra, also another rider capable of riding hard off the front of the pack with Phil Graves. He's in the mix too. X100, Gal Yazbek, Mitchell Stewart, Lewis Ridley. The top 7 riders in this bunch now are all wearing green because they're all category 2 riders. Category 4 riders are in the mix. I've seen Antonin, I've seen Arseno, but Phil Graves now absolutely opening it up on the front here at the 52.1 kilometre mark. It's coming up to 4K to go in this race. There's a few bumps along the way, the lead into the sprint, but this is a massive push from Phil Graves in Category 2. Gal Yazbek on the front of the pack, but no one is really responding here. Graves sits up and then pushes
Graves
again.
sits up, but the problem he's got, that group behind, there's always somebody ready to take up the reins, to take up the chase, to get the pack, to get the get the horsepower down. That's what they need. They need that power down. There's always somebody ready to chase. If it's not a Category 2 rider, you see Category 4 rider Vaipeki Atonen pushing up to the front here. They're all racing their individual race categories, but the resultant action is that this is moving at such a pace, 50 plus kilometers an hour. Masik Mendakowicz goes, right, you think that's quick? Let's go quick again. He comes up to the front, 10 watts a kilo coming from him. Is he going to go straight past Graves? Is Graves going to be able to respond to it? I'm not sure Graves can respond here. Mendakowicz has gone at 53.2k. Finish comes at 55.3. And they're not responding. There's not a move from the back, from that group. This should have these sirens blaring. It should have the alarm bells ringing. It should have the flags waving, because Masik Mendakowicz has done this. We saw him do this at the MyWhoosh Championships in 2025. He went clear at the front of the group. It looked like it was one of those crazy moves that would never pay off, and he made it stick. Can he do it again? This is going to be tough stuff, Emma.
It is, but the riders behind who are doing the chasing in the Category 4, Daniel Cadiz is in there. So is Gonzalez. So, those riders are pushing. Marcin Trojanowski is in the mix as well, but he's in that Category 2 race. There are Category 3 riders in there. I've just seen Jakob in there as well. There are just so many riders in the mix here. Mendakowicz, Miller. Those two are the riders on the front. Mendakowicz has still got 4 seconds. Rodriguez, Hugo Jones is still in there in Category 4. Ungaru is still in there in Category 4. Tabarez in Category 5 is rotating through the group as well. Vocacek in Category 3. The Category 2 race is now pushing because this is the green banner. This is the end of the sprint. Mendakowicz is going to make this. Laszlo is coming in Category 5. Guerra and X100 in Category 2. But Mendakowicz makes the move. Is he going to hold on for the next 800 meters? I think the answer is yes. Is anybody going to sit up? Guerra now comes on to his wheel. This is a big push. Matt's shaking his head in the studio, but it's Mendakowicz, Mayer, X100, Trojanowski, Stewart, Nitko. They are all coming, and so are the red and blue jerseys as well.
And now the pace is down. Category 6 and 5 are being started to be pushed to the back. We take the right-hand turn. The banner comes very quickly indeed. Category 2 now using that power to lead out the race and likely to be the first riders home into the finish. Ross Fawcett goes to try and lead this out. Stewart goes over the top. Milor starts coming at pace. Kalman's coming at 12 watts per kilo. And has anybody got an answer to Mitchell Stewart? No, they haven't. Mitchell Stewart takes the race win here today. He took it from the massive bunch of riders behind him. Stewart leads home the multicoloured peloton here at qualifier race number 4. What a way to ride off the front. Mitchell Stewart, congratulations. That is how to win a Sunday Race Club. What a ride coming in and through the finish here today as Mitchell Stewart takes away the win here today. That was some ride. It's his second win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. I'll get the words out one way or another. So Mitchell Stewart, the Australian, takes away his second win in 12 participations on the Sunday Race Club in Category 2. We will go through all of the race results at the end of the show, so please do wait for that, and we'll do them by category. As Category 1 race winner comes up to the line, Jason Osborne has ridden away from everybody else. He shows just why he is such a force to be reckoned with, and that means that is now another win in the bank for Jason Osborne. Jason Osborne takes his 65th win in 145 participations. Bjorn Andreasen, another escape artist of excellence, takes away second place as the sprint unfolds for third, fourth, and fifth and sixth place. Skierski taking, I think, third place. Jones from Pedersen, from Turek, Kaminsky, and Dont all coming through at pace. Underneath the banner, you can see Ollie Jones low over the bike there. The legs are screaming, the lungs are burning, just sucking up the oxygen at the moment as he comes in through that finish. What a race finish here today on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. And we'll bring you our top 20 at the moment as they come through. You can see the 11th to 20th full at the moment of riders in Category 2 as we saw Fawcett leading that out initially as he came in. But what a win for Mitchell Stewart, ahead of Alexei Kalman, Jeffrey Muller, and Jonas Bjerhead. In Category 1, Osborne from Andreas, and 20 seconds clear in the end. And Osborne was right to do that, I think, Emma, for me. Really smart tactics. Go out and do not get caught up in the scrap, in the confusion that is that sprint finish.
Oh, absolutely. Just a masterclass from Jason Osborne yet again, week in, week out. When he shows up, he really, really does. Osborne, 1 hour, 15 minutes and 1 second. Of course, it's a new course record because it's the first time we've raced this course ever on the Sunday Race Club. Bjorn Andreasen doing a phenomenal job today. He went with Jason Osborne and just couldn't stay with him. Interestingly, there are 2 world champions, 1 and 2 today in the men's race. Pavel Skierski, a great ride from him, going clear of that sprint. The other riders in that Category 1 race contending those minor places.
So we'll go through the results category by category here today. As usual, at the end of the show, we'll be bringing you those. And don't forget, all of the results are on mywhoosh.com. Go to results on the main menu and then go to the Sunday Race Club, and it will be stamped official once all those results are verified at the end of that process. Lots of info on MyWhoosh info as well. That's mywhooshinfo.com. Let's start with category 6 first of all. Now, we're going to round up the sprints and the overall in this little bit because we've got a lot to get through. So category 6, overall in the sprint, Warren taking the sprints from Tieto by 1 point in the end. Tieto, though, taking the ultimate prize.
Yes, he did. He took the yellow jersey, took the win in that final sprint. 4 riders in that group as they came into the finish. And Topi Tieto is the rider who came out on top. Rojas doing a brilliant job coming through in second place. Brendan Thornton in third.
So Thornton taking that third prize. Interestingly, the climbs competition going to Efrain Mamba. Mamba taking away 10th place overall. A great result for him in that climbing competition. Category 6, definitely an interesting race result. Category 5, we'll go for this because Christoph Lasno doing the business. There's no green jersey on there because it's actually worn by Christoph Lasno. Lasno taking the sprint competition by 3 points in the final sprint in the sprint competition, but taking the overall.
Yeah, he did indeed. And great racing from him. And again, look how tight that was. 11 riders in that final sprint in Category 5.
And congratulations to Dieter Zimmermann, who we know as a sprinter, taking away the win in that climb competition. Let's go to Category 4, which is the next step up the ladder. Another faster race time, 1:21. I did say at the start of the show, watch out for Josh Lipka. I'm going to revel in that for some time to go because I've got predicted a race winner. Patrick Mortek taking the climbs competition. The sprint's going to Neil Ungerer ahead of Ebbons Fort. 14 points in the end for Ungerer, clear of everybody else.
Yeah, 35 riders in Category 4 came into that finish line, all pretty much together. Lipka taking the sprint, Kirchner, Rocker, Dawson, Mortek rounding out the top 5. Absolutely fabulous. Daniel Cadiz, we saw him up there all the time throughout that race. So great to see him rewarded with the top 10.
Let's go to Category 3, where Giacomo Chicos took away the sprint win. He had that wrapped up at the end of the second greenhouse sprint ahead of Manarelli. The final, though, that final sprint in Che Howeiler taking the run to the line. He takes away the win. Patrick Karlstrom taking the climbs competition in that competition. So it shows you just how big a bunch it was coming in, that neither Chikors nor Karlstrom taking a top 10 on the way through there.
Yeah, it was 11 riders actually in the end coming into the finish together in Category 3. Holweiler taking that from Manarelli. That was so close. And I'm going to call out, Jussi Palaka is really now on a firm footing in Category 3. And it is great to see.
It's only because he's heard that the MyWhoosh Championship's out. That's why he's suddenly come back into form. He's spurred him back into life. He's been riding well every week, actually, to be fair to him. Okay, let's go to Category 2, where the King of the Mountains competition was won by SS. The sprints competition taken by Nathan Guerra. Guerra taking that by 1 point, 8 points to Vidal Mayer's 7 points, with Lewis Ridley on 5 points, same as Massey Mendakowitz at the end of that race. Very, very close indeed. But Mitchell Stewart took the race win overall. The first rider across the line in some style. He went to the front. They were coming. Calman came with, I think it was 15 watts a kilo. Couldn't get on the wheel as Stewart. Stewart had that.
Yeah, 27 riders in that Category 2 pack. And Mitchell Stewart he really did the business today. Kalman Malub, Yarhead Mare. Ross Fawcett, great finish from him as well. 6th place. Reha Yazbek, Ridley X100. But as we said, 27 rider up sprint. Phenomenal work.
Wow. Okay, let's go to Category 1, the top of the tree in terms of our rankings. There's a reason for that, because they are the fastest. 1 hour, 15 minutes and 1 second. A new course record, the only course record for this race route here on the way through, although each category will have their own course records moving forwards. Jason Osborne taking the win ahead of Bjorn Andreas, and Paul Skiski taking away 3rd place. In terms of the sprints and the KOMs, well, it's a triple crown for Jason Osborne, cleaning up on everything here today. When you actually look at these checkpoints, two of the wins in the sprints he took 2 of the climb checkpoints as well. So that's 4 checkpoints, plus, of course, taking the win overall. He's dominant, but will that be the case next week, Emma? Can he continue this form? Nobody can keep that going non-stop, surely.
Well, I think it's really interesting because we see Jason Osborne dip in and dip out. He hasn't raced all of the qualifiers this month. So he's choosing his races. He's choosing his training. He's choosing when he takes rest. He's a very, very smart rider. You do not get to be a multi-time world champion without training and racing with your head.
Yeah, it's kind of handy to have it when you're out and racing and keeping it engaged in the tactics that are unfolding in front of you. And it was great to see a new race route here today in the men's race. Some great racing in the men's and women's. If you didn't watch the women's, do have a watch back. Really, really thrilling race there as well. So well worth a watch. Whilst you are watching, or when you finish watching, make sure you hit subscribe where you're watching, whether that's on Twitch TV or, of course, on YouTube. You need to be notified when we go live, because next week we're going live for our MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club finals. And of course, I expect to see lots of videos, I'm sure, in the build-up to the MyWhoosh Championships that are coming back in July. If you were on Planet Mars and you missed the news, yes, it's true. The MyWhoosh Championships are back, and they're coming back in July. And no, I can't give you the date because I don't know. I'm not privy to that information as yet. If it has been decided what the date is, I have no idea. Emma loves the stage race, as she will tell you repeatedly, time and time again.
Giddy.
But she's already giddy to go. The preparation is started. Have you bought a new notebook for it yet?
Thank you for reminding me. I probably don't have enough space in last year's notebook to add this year's race to it. So that will be a new purchase this week. I'll look forward to it.
I'm sure you'll enjoy searching for notebooks whilst you're on the ferry back from the UK to France. Emma will be back in the studio with me, Matt Payne, when we come in next week for our finals. And I'm really looking forward to that. Don't forget, you can follow Emma's travels at biking_Emma. You can follow me at Matt Fixer Payne for the slowest bike rider in the Chiron. Not quite, but was close yesterday. Don't forget, make sure that you're watching next week. We are heading to a brand new race route for the Sunday Race Club next week. We are heading out to a place which Emma and I have actually had the course previewed to us by the man who's in charge of the Road World Championships, which is where it is going. Because although the Cycling Esports League has been there before, we're heading to Montreal next week. 3 laps for the women, 4 laps for the men. Exclusive scoop here on the Sunday Race Club for you. Don't often get to do this, so I'm going to probably get my wrist slapped for it, but there you go. 40k for the women, 40.1k for the women, and 53.5k for the men. This has yet to be confirmed. This is just unconfirmed at this stage. 700 meters of climbing for the women, 984 for the men. Emma, you've raced this race route. What are your thoughts on it for anybody who hasn't?
So we did 2 laps on the Cycling Esports League of Montreal when it very much first came out. Every climb is punchy. Every climb is really steep. There's some very, very steep gradients out there, but they're not long. But 3 laps for the women, 4 laps for the men. There are going to be some tired legs out there, but great, great course for playing out strategy from a team. Make sure you got 5 people on your team would be my word of advice, and really think about how you're going to play out that race.
Well, let's see how the teams deal with that when we go to our finals next week. I'm really looking forward to it. Make sure you're watching. A big thank you to you for watching. A big thank you to our riders for keeping us entertained all the way through the day. Don't forget, of course, do say thanks if you're going on to social media to @MyWhoosh, not just for the broadcast and the amazing team behind bringing you the images and the sound and the game, but also the people who make the game work in and out. Download the app on iOS, on Android, or on Windows. Jump on board training, escaping zombies, getting ready at pre-riding race routes for Sunday Race Club, joining the Cycling Esports League, the Apex Racing, whatever you want to do, get on board. No fuss, no fee, just ride. Until then, Emma and I, well, I'm going to be on my bike. Emma's going to be on a ferry. We will see you back from France next week. Until then, stay safe. We'll see you soon. Goodbye.
Goodbye.